Yeah. Why no noise? Because I just started. And the scene is not fully set up. It's even called like scene 3. Oh. Okay. Hello, I'm running a tiny bit late. Apologies. All right. Last time we left off, this is the only TLDR you need to know. We keep getting accused of murder. Unironically, the past 2 cases have been that. Oh. Oh yeah, the sound redemptions don't work in the opening scene. Have you tried not murdering? No. That's all I do. Alright, so this is the third one, the kidnap turnabout. So now I'm gonna be accused of a kidnapping. March 13th, 10:11 a.m. Very descriptive. Love that. It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good here. Now, make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? That I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Oh man, let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. That's the suitcase from... That's the suitcase from the other case! Okay. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Welcome to Gatewaterland! Oh, thank you. And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger! Nice to meet you! I don't even remember what we did last time other than a murder on the plane. I'm talking about the one before that. The first case was also a murder in my office. So, counting on Gumshoe was already a mistake. Oh, Deucalion, how dare you! That is... I forgot what I used to say. Oh no. Aww. Yeah, sandwich is the third case. Detective Dick Gumshoe Private Eye! I think that's what it was. No, we haven't played in like 3 weeks, Sandwich. Hey, Rainbow. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me? Picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested. Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day. Hello? Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano. It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth. Are you a cop? No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering. And yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
Oh, I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed. Huh. Please, Detective Gumshoe. I really need you to come through for me this one time. So, no context, we're just jumping straight into it. I dig it. Hey, whoa! Look! Max Galactica! Troop Gumar? The Gaviniers special concert. Edward speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
Just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
I suppose not. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Damn, bitch, you live like this? What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
It's the guy in the costume. I'm calling it now. Am I being watched from somewhere? And it's a haunted house and all, but come on, they really need to clean up the glass. That's what I'm saying. Like, bitch, you live like this?
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now. Not push it. I couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. I knew it! I told you! I told you! Oh, he... Oh! Oh! It was a trap. For shame, Edgeworth. For shame. That guy. Betrayed. No, can't be. The deal. Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of. Meetup. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This is supposed to be a simple affair. Oh, yeah. Just casually dealing with the kidnapping. Super simple. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Mono Group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. Well, with how many murders he deals with, the kidnapping is probably pretty tame. True! Call him out, Rainbow. Call him out. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. AFK Mai, thanks so much for your follow. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Was that you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? What the fuck? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? Kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. Must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Any water. I see you there to heal me, cutie. Alright, one more time. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu! Great thief. Did you really just claim to be the Yatagarasu? You can appreciate that.
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, okay? Good. Glad that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get mad.
Ugh, I can't read.
Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
Oh, it's okay. You can be back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I am a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me. Yet. Her predecessor being Maya. I mean, how many times did Maya steal evidence? Oh god. Maya's teaching people how to steal. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as a second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't have to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing. And what would that be?
That's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor?
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? Well, she sure is cheery.
Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's get out of here.
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. I can't read!
Let's see what this
But next
does.
time. Man, my allergies are bad. Yeah, it turns out my throat hurting and my sniffling and all that stuff is just allergies because the temperature changes are happening. All right, sinuses go fucking nuts, and I hate it. How you doing, Jabber? It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you! Ah!
Okay, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops. Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
Temperature changes, you mean spring? No, I mean the temperature changes. When it's like super cold in the morning and then it heats up in the afternoon or they get super cold at night. That drives my sinuses insane. I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
Ooh. Ah, but we do have a way. right here. I'm trying to do the finger the way he's doing it. It'd have to be with this one. He just keeps wagging his finger on and on. It's harder to do.
Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time.
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? I was so worried, sir! I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper. That's all. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I sort of... What's wrong, Detective?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Who is this? Shi Long Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or a global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? No. No. You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. Hey, Shivan, kitty. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go at it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You...
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No. My phone ran out of power.
No way!
Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is at the very least a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor?
Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger?
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? Oh, yeah, you don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up on the whole Badger clan with this.
What is this thing?
Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. Proto Badger, the very first Badger. Blue Badger, which is the one we know. An ally of justice who keeps the peace. Bad Badger, a vile criminal with a gun. I like that gun is like made bigger for some reason. And then Pink Badger. Note her unique pink bow. And she has handcuffs for some reason. Why does Proto look? Proto is the one that we saw, right? I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owns the police from all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state and they use it to make a theme park?
not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
Huh? That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
Think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes. And
her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
that's actually true. That's how they used to make, like, the girl characters. They just make them pink, longer eyelashes, and a little bow. There's so many examples of that. What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon? Or is that too obvious? Does it really want me to examine each box? This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Hey, Manerick! How you doing? Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now?
So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay?
Ha! I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Getting my ass kicked in Monster Hunter, right, meow? Do it, Manerick. Hunt the ball. Hey, Pixel, how you doing, cutie? Oh, freaking nose. Good luck with that one.
Look, it's the Blue Badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis.
What in the... Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing for bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
Hello, can you send the mod to DM me? I think Sandwich is around. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. Aha, Jave, key. And what have we here?
Ah!
Why do I feel a laser like staring right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
Wait, why can't we just take it? The something is what is relevant to my interest.
Man, why did they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
Ah, that's pretty clever. You meant to make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why did they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
What exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Yeah, I do. Hi, Keith.
And now everyone can see when I, like, adjust my glasses and scratch my nose and...
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too.
Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck.
If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in a haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Let's see. 1 second, chat. I guess with how late I started, she thought I was off. That's okay. Let me just do this super quick. Alright, sorry about that. All taken care of. Take another sippy. This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was pondering if perchance we can make it over and out the window if we climb this.
Good thinking. And if it's not climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, okay? And good luck.
Count on it. The great thief Yedakarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go.
Did she fall? Hey, Pickle Nick. I will take the hydrate. I think she just fell. As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
Oh, wait, no. Then clicked on that again. It seems we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. There must be another way out of here. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. What a time for the goose. Love that. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there.
Alright. Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves!
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. Oh. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold the propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we got out of here. Yeah, I think so. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Time to logic. Thinking time. Eureka! Oh, he didn't say it. This hook on this beam.
You know I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
Huh. I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it.
We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
All right then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure.
I don't think so, but I'm gonna try it. Nope. Pieces don't fit together quite right. That's okay.
Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
Said I wish to smell the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
All right. This thing is locked down tight. Oh. Oh, okay. I was preemptive.
Aw, fiddlesticks.
It's not the key to the locker. It's the key to the underground entrance. Very well, very well. I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
All right, I got the secret door open. And now?
Oh. But what if there's falling damage? Do we have a Phoenix down to revive her? Wait! What? Ah! Are you alright? Kay!
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped us all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable?
Okay. I finally got the door to the underground area open. Okay, I just want to confirm with you that there wasn't an exit down there.
Yeah, it was really cramped, and there was a lot of really large machinery.
I see. Are you hurt at all?
I'm perfectly fine. I was just a little surprised when the ladder suddenly slipped out from under me.
Hey, Brandello. Hell yeah. I wonder if this ladder could be put to some use. Ah! Ladder. Eureka! I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh? So how are we gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Nice.
All right, now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
Chat, there's a cat! There's a cat!
Why am I looking the wrong? Why is she looking the wrong way? I don't like this. She's not looking the way I want her to look. What if I do this? I don't like this. Why is she like this? Oh, it's because I have it mirrored. No. It's facing the wrong way. It's driving me insane. It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth! I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was going to give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, that's, Count off! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 98, 99! Shifu! All 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. What the fuck? What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of a rank, is number 1. Got it? This is a murderer, isn't it? I mean the kidnapper. Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang Zi says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind, you'll get far in life. Got it? Ah, that's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zenfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is if that I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackley Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as a kidnap to someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. Oh! He gets his own line! What the fuck? Why does he get his own line? Is he not the murderer? Was I wrong? Or is he my rival? This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go on back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? He called me pretty. You dare to mock the court? I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Because he's the rival. Like, we were rivals to Phoenix, right? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Because we... I can't put my hand on my chest. It just goes straight through. Oh, no, that's fine. Why is she turned like that? I don't understand why you're turning like that. We were Phoenix's rival, so now this guy is our rival. All right, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now, just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismiss. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight there and don't cause any trouble. Understand? Is not any stream without scuff? Yeah, I guess not. Wait. Mr. Edgeworth. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. I need this to go a tiny bit faster. I don't want to skip it. I want to... I swear there's a way to make the thing faster. Because I'm going to accidentally miss something. Guess I don't really have a way to do it. Okay. Great job, Detective. Sir! For losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe Private Eye, Detective Dick Gumshoe Private Eye can be. I remembered. Should I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Who is that? The girl over there, I mean.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What? Funny. I don't remember. I don't recall. Oh, okay. Okay. Funny. I don't recall making my assistant Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like this since forever.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
that a meta joke? Because that's actually kind of funny. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. Lang's trusty secretary, level-headed, she supports him in investigations.
Man, I can't contemplate doing any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
So, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yada... I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after only one... I can't read! The Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing was the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it? Lance! Lance! Oh. Wait, this is it. Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Mr. Amano. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned. Why is he literally carrying around oodles of cash? For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider my life would be so much easier if I knew how to read. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere, at any time.
So who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano. Now then, have you found Lance? Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly, he says. As I count my oodles and oodles of cash, I'm very rich. Very, very rich, chat. I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano. Hold on there. Then, what happened to all that money? I believe the 1 million has been stolen, and that the culprits are now on the run. What?
Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
No, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
I can get about treatment.
Drathia, no!
Oh no, it's the goddamn Loch Ness monster.
Water's so good.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that.
He definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help you get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot could be the dates from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive.
I'm just gonna move on.
I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
I mean, if I saw a dude walking around with oodles of cash, I think I'd be very attracted to them as well. Is there anything else about him that you noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mr. Armano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves at Lance's he even serves at Lance.
Okay, I probably shouldn't have smacked myself. That kind of hurt.
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor.
Help me get through the sentence.
He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends? I think they both ran away together with the money. Alright, that's what Draythian's money is. My money's still on Lance being the bad guy.
They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Detective Dick Gumshoe, Private Eye, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Armano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
I think Lance may have faked his kidnapping. Interesting.
Alright, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. Wait, why are we investigating here? So what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped. Okay, let's get looking. Hey, you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command. Oh. No! Gumshoe! No! Don't take my gumshoe from me! No way! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
Huh. You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the yada got us away.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Okay, so we've spoken with him already. This guy freaks me out a little bit, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. He just stares. Never blinking. Never moving. Oh my gosh, the two tries to not blink. Just black, soulless eyes. The smile that never falters no matter what. Dude, kill some people.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger. Badger, get...
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. He's doing that contorted wriggling dance again. Wah! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under the head, sir! Aren't you Officer Meekins? Sir! Mike Meekins, reporting for duty, sir! This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins? Why are you standing here wasting time? Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! The Blue Badger! I'm the Blue Badger! And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! Oh, that hurt. Yeah, Meekins killed someone by accident. I don't remember that was the case. I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone. It would seem that some people never change. So, why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit? Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of divisionary tactics. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor. How long have you been standing here, officer? Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir. That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious. And I've been here ever since, sir. If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping. But however, sir, I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer. No. But I know you will, sir. He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements. Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it too. I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger. What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts. Oh, but he's the blue badger. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement. Sir! Of course, sir! If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor! No, I'm saying he totally seems like someone who would. Oh. You got me. You got me there. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering in the premises. What, sir?
Then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around. But why?
I'll connect these two. Do connect. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is.
Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those 3.
So there are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere, huh? Yeah?
Okay, what do you think about the kidnapping?
Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So, actually, I was hoping you could tell me.
That's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect I would be abducted myself.
And that's when I found you tied to a pole screaming, "Meow!"
Can you please drop that already?
Looks like there's another thief afoot.
Only if we assume that this is not your handiwork.
Are you kidding? You know that the blue badger is near enemy number 1 to me. Can you imagine me ever being on good terms with that thing?
Actually, it's surprisingly easy. Uh-huh. Damn, so we went all the way from the haunted house to the Wild Wild West? Interesting. Sir, I'm undercover with this blue badger now, sir. I must pretend to not know anything about anything, sir. I mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel. What? Oh, that's fine. Okay. Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
It looks so lifelike, don't you think?
You think of wrangling or rather stealing them?
If you could coax them out of there, sure. Come on. I know you can sneak talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Excuse me, if you could just let me through here. Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. So I'll have to deal with this impasse. Impasse, friend. Impasse? Is it impasse or impasse? Impasse? Impasse. Impasse sounds right. Oh, Penis Raid! Thanks for the raid, Sim. How's everyone doing today? Oh. Impasse. I-M-P-A-S-S-E. Impasse. Oh, now everyone's gonna know I don't know how to read. Oh, that's not news. You're welcome, Pia. I hate that I laughed at that. Oh, I'm doing good. We are, but they already know. Yeah, they got me there. We're doing good. We are playing Ace Attorney Investigations, which stars Miles Edgeworth. So no Phoenix in this one. We're doing well. We got kidnapped. It's great. Also, I've been accused of murder twice, but I am a great lawyer. I've been proven innocent twice already, even though it's kind of weird that I got accused of murder twice. I did it. I murdered them.
Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct.
I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Whoa. Is it really gonna make me invest? Oh, shoe marks. Shoe marks. Feet marks. Oh, man. I don't know, Nate. I've seen you play Among Us. I love murder. Sue me. Don't sue me. I mean, you can, but I'll prove myself innocent. Shoe mark. I meant footprints. I meant footprints. I don't know how to talk. Leave me alone.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
Footprints. That's the word I meant for. I meant footprints, not shoe marks. I remember hearing rain fall out of here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. I left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
I feel like there's a clip that's good for this moment. What clip? Plus, don't do it. Actually, hold on. Can I look back in there? No, not that. That's the wrong button. Actually, what? Oh no, that's in the logic part, isn't it? If only we knew we'd be able to track the kidnappers. Wouldn't this technically match? Because if I wish it went back, but when you looked, there was like a circle around the footprint, which is kind of like the costume ones. Thank you, Nier. For the head pat. So I think. Oh, let me keep looking around for stuff just in case someone. The cat. Please, can I pet the cat?
Ha! I've got you now, you vile criminals.
I think the kidnappers would have better sense to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on. Lighten up, will you? I was only joking. I don't really think that the criminals would be hiding here right in front of two officers.
I certainly hope not. I want to talk to the cat. Why can't I talk to the cat? Big mad. Big mad. Big mad. I like the headbutt too. Glad you guys like it.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't this one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aw, I was hoping I could get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life.
Fair. You're a renowned prosecutor, Nia. You don't talk to cats or make monkeys accomplices, unlike other lawyers you know. I'm pretty sure the monkey, like, beat up Phoenix. Just saying.
But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Okay. We spoke with him already.
If these are real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now. Hold on. Found the clip? looks like World of Warcraft. Is that World of Warcraft?
I got stuck. My mouth wouldn't do. My mouth wouldn't do what I wanted it to.
Oh, that's when I just said the C word over and over because my mouth. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I don't see anything else. I think we can just connect the two pieces of logic. I do like swearing, but that time my brain just. It was like a broken record. Like, you know when the record goes down, 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 like over and over again? That was literally my brain there, and it would not continue. Thank you, Lap. I love swearing. Same. Try to get my mouth to reset. It doesn't work. Okay, it doesn't work. Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean how?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers. Badgers have paw prints?
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting.
Wait, do I just examine them again? Yeah, see, look. Some of them have, like, the circles around, like, the outline. That's the word I was looking for.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. Ugh, it just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits!
Ah! No! I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly, these footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could... I can't read! That's what I would... Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage. Sir! Roger Wilco, sir! Okay. What? Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside. Ah!
Oh, that's a dead body! What in the... We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. Why? Every time it's a murder! Every single time it's a fucking murder! She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man?
Hey, it's Oliver!
Mr. Amano, are you saying that this man is...
Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. Right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Yeah, but he's got blood on his shoulder, too.
Sure, I'd call for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny, yeah, so... He has... Look, he's got blood on his shoulder, too, though. As long as the Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One it is oh, I can't... Oh. Mia, how can you murder another? Just that good. I mean, oh, that wasn't me. Okay, there are 2 gunshot wounds. One is that... There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen. I can't read, chat. And one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound, and the one here is shoulder is the exit wound. Hold on. Hold that thought. So he got shot here, and it went, pew! I feel like the angling is wrong. Okay, well, whatever.
Nice. I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. So, was he shot while laying down or something? I don't think so. Bullets can do that? No, it just means someone shot up at him. I should make a note of this oddity. Bullet entered his own exit to your shoulder. Interesting. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name.
Colin Deveray. But this man's name is... Okay, so we found that. Is there anything else? You want me to deduce already? Do I have the... Oh. No. Does he have something in his hand? It wants me to deduce something from this, but I... Examine that. Examine... His shoes! His drip. What? I don't see anything else. What a peculiar car.
Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the Blue Badger Mobile. It has 3 tires, so maybe it left those tire tracks behind?
That's simply not possible.
Huh? Why?
Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain. Oh! Hey, Zarin, how you doing, cutie? Deduce that he's got a fat ass? We can't see his butt, so we're just gonna have to assume.
Oh, gotcha. Good eye.
It's a shame I don't see any other clues around. I mean, tire tracks are clues, aren't they? There's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Aha! So that means a car left in the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. So it's... But we know what kind of car it is. It's this kind of car. Is there anything I can deduce? Oh, he might have something new to say. Mr. Armano, this body.
Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened?
I'm doing grumpiest Maximus today. It's okay. Let's rest your weary head on my bosom. And let me stroke your hair and tell you of the olden times. Sometimes it hits flesh and sometimes changes trajectory. It can also hit bone and change directions, especially based on caliber. That's crazy. Thank you for the like, Raven. That's insane. I actually know next to nothing about guns and bullets. And guns. And physics. There's many things I don't know. Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? Do you have something new to say? No. Gotta be so...
Oh, did you know? I really love this kind of chair, the way it rocks back and forth. When I grow old, I plan to sit in one of these and rock the day away every day. But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're at just the right age for one.
Do I really project myself as someone of that age? No. Can I not talk to her? There it is. It appears that this case has taken a turn for the unexpected. Yeah, so unexpected. Oh no, it's a murder. Oh, I've only played the entire Phoenix trilogy, and the one time it wasn't a murder turned out to be a murder. This is so unexpected. Oh, it's always a fucking murder. Get shot once with some, but it bounces 13 times within and outside your body. You're absolutely riddled with bullet holes. Wow, that is, dude. Guns are scary. What the fuck?
I'll say, I was shocked to open that shutter and find a dead body inside.
So as most people would be, since the average person rarely runs across a corpse.
Wait, you just compared me to a normal person, didn't you? I'll have you know that I'm...
Sorry. I suppose I should have recognized that you're a thief, correct?
No, I'm a great thief. And a great thief is not surprised by anything. Got it?
Apparently with great thievery comes great loss of short-term memory.
What do you think about this?
If you're gonna steal anything, at least keep your hands off my lines.
All right, all right. I'll return it to you. Here you go.
I was hoping for some information in return, but my line will do for now. I'm supposed to deduce something from... Is there something I've missed somewhere? Also, the fact that he's... Shoot. I'm missing something somewhere and I'm trying... bring. Alright, come on, hamster. Okay. I'm missing something from here. So we know about the tire tracks here. He was hidden here. So the tracks were here. And they walked over, left the body, and then left in the car? Oh, let's see what happens when you present the body. No. He doesn't know anything about that either. Drip drop. Little by little, our privacy is being sold off to the public through this, sir. What that means, I need to work extra hard on my cute poses.
Oh, like what?
Oh, like this!
Great! Now I know what your new pose will be. Look, sir. I've successfully stolen his pose in speaking style, sir.
That's nice, Kay. Okay, so he doesn't have anything. He has nothing new. Sir, you have a copy of the Blue Badger Bible too, sir. That was written by experts on the Badger family, sir. And it's very, very thorough. It doesn't matter that I was made the Blue Badger only a little while ago, sir. That book helped me memorize every name of every badger, sir. Not that hard to remember 4 incredibly obvious names. No, he has nothing to do with that. I love how done with Kay Edgeworth is. Yeah, she's a little much. Okay. So, one on foot went to the stadium, but we can't... Wait a minute. Oh, the pink car's there. Oh, no, they have the little pink cars around. Okay, I'm missing something somewhere. Here. Finish talking to her. Finish. I had to do something. No, not you. Sorry. Look at the evidence that I have. Maybe in his shoes. kind of obvious. Oh, well, I'm kind of stupid. Aw, I got it wrong. Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything. Let's confuse jumping from kidnapping to murder. Yeah, that's it. Well, rip-brony Tony. Let's see. Let's see. So what does it say again? Colin Deveray. So I guess Colin's the third person? Let's see. Wait! I don't think this is the right thing, but I figured something else out. Hold on. Hold on. This is probably related to the case, but Aww. Oliver. It's probably I'm probably figuring this out too early, but the Oh, that's him. This is under a pseudonym. I imagine Miles doing this on a tiny little notepad, and it's really funny. Yeah, Miles is supposed to be really smart, but I'm not that smart. Also, I think I figured this out very preemptively, even though this says nothing. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. So Oliver Deacon's real name is actually Colin Deveray. Okay. Okay, but how I need to... Okay, we'll put that aside for now. I need to progress. But how... No, damn it. I thought it would be that, like, he was in the but he's not in the costume, is it? He's not in the costume. Alright, okay, Nick, what am I missing? Since it's so obvious, but I'm stupid. That's not the same card they use either, no. I think they said that because it doesn't have mud on its tires. The pendant? Oh. My bad. My bad. I thought you said something I did. You guys aren't gonna let me go through. Nah. So there's something here. There's something here somewhere I've missed. Why can't I pet the cat at least? Ask about the pendant. He doesn't... I can't present anything to him is the issue. So I would have liked to present it, but he doesn't, No, I have not earned the right. But I presented everything to her. What do you think about this? Nah, she doesn't have anything to say about that. Really love theme parks? Too bad we're not here to have a fun time. Why did you choose this one and why choose to show yourself to me of all people? Because I was tailing you, silly. Duh. She was following me? Why? I don't like that you can't present profiles. I think it's kind of weird. So the prototype one. Sure, Sarah. What'd you notice? Enlighten me. I'm a little bit stuck. I feel like I presented everything to everyone. It's not gonna... It has to be something on the body, right? There's nothing to smack? There's a problem, Jathan. I'm missing something. Look, I only have one. Why don't you present the autopsy on the body? You mean to him? Or you mean like on the actual body? Where you talk about the deduce thing. The pavement in the garage, the characters. I can say one thing for certain. I was stuck here too. Oh, hold on. Let's go back. Like, there's nothing here unusual about this place. Pavement in the garage, the characters. Although I do find it weird that there's only 3 slots. Mania, hamster. That's in my brain. You need to do something. Oh, I'm gonna try something really dumb. I thought about it. It is then I was on the right track. No! Dang it! I was on the right track with the name thing. Ah! I was actually on the right track for once. For once, I was on the right track, and then I doubted myself, and then I turned around and was like, no, I'm missing something else. Oh. I can be so smart sometimes. And then I sabotage myself. Like, I sabotage myself. I swear to God. There's something not quite... there's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray, which we know. You doubted yourself? I did. I have to stop doing that. I have to just go for, like, my first line of thought. Instead of being like, no, that can't be it, and, like, go for it. Because it's better to be wrong the first time than to be right and then do everything else. It's fine. We're fine. But the name on the pennant is Colin Deveray, which we know is a... Oh, what is... Chat, what's that called when it's, like, it's the same name with like, 2 different names, but the same letters? There's a term for that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Thank you, Zarin. That one. Anagram. We know it's an anagram because I did it on Paint.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Literally the last step. Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie? Excuse me, but you are?
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends. And, we're not lovers or anything.
Dude, I used to love ring Pops.
We haven't gotten that far yet.
Oh, she's injured on her elbow.
But I guess it's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
May I inquire as to why you're here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately. And I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Ah, fuck. My men brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. What the fuck? Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect, now! Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir! Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Ha! I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning. But that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. That can't be true. That can't possibly be true, right? All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. That's also leads to many false imprisonments and people that get wrongfully arrested. Oh, I'm getting uncomfortable now. Are they made to look like scars when he has them on? The glasses? Okay, I take it back. He's incredible cop. 10 out of 10 is a real cop. Sorry, no! No! That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Thank you, Edgeworth. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Ha! Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? You, how dare you You, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it! You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Langzi says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. Beloved laws. My brother in Christ. The law is supposed to be followed by every— oh my days. You can't just pick and choose which laws to follow. How you doing, Forky? I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Oh, we're in this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Actually, I haven't saved since the beginning, so. Cheeky save. I've seen a lot of bodies like this one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Is that right? Oh shit, that's actually pretty good logic. Oh shit, that's actually really good logic. Japanese laws are actually really strict on gun control. Excuse me. Even certain officers don't have guns. That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's this philosophy of detainment?
Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. Oh, he's supposed to be a wolf. That's why his hair is kind of like Wolverine's. And, wait, no, Wolverines aren't dogs. Or wolves. Draythion, no. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Zi. You think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous? What the fuck? Lang Zi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhengfa police still trains its recruits using its philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? You want to put it to a test? Okay. Time to press. We're pressing everything. So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh? You wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion. Ha! Don't pat yourself on the back yet. What's that supposed to mean? Lang Zi says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? The current gun laws is not exactly easy. It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on a street corner already knows? It's that. Sheena! The federal... sorry. The federal firearms... I can't talk today. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Hey, device.
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Power sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun! Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Because he lost his freaking... He doesn't have his gun on him. He doesn't have his gun on him. I'm calling it now. He doesn't have his gun on him. Why? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here, in this garage? From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Zi says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey, finally a quote even I've heard of before.
Furthermore, Lang Zi says, Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene. Looks like neither the detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins.
What?
However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shi Long Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Okay. He's like the Mr. Magoo of killers. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's this. Actually, I'm so confident, I'm just gonna present it. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang. Ah! I did my tongue. Ow. Oh. Ow. I bit my tongue. Okay, from the top. One more time from the top. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. Oh, what do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Hey-ya! That didn't feel right. That didn't feel right. That didn't feel right to say. Wait! Oh, I'm stupid. He's supposed to be Chinese. No, I'm not. I am not doing an Asian accent. That is actually how I get canceled. So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. You did not know he was Chinese. Well, does he look Chinese to you? Look at him. He does not look Chinese. He looks like a white guy with some Chinese ancestry and got really, really, really into it. Just saying. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird. How so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier! Please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. Sir! Not you too! One of the most intimidating glares versus one of the most least intimidating. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir! Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. Oh, that doesn't help. That testimony does not help. What is this blue Badgermobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir. So the blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? He eats totes a white dude that found out he's 5% Chinese. That is exactly that's the vibe I get from him. Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. I can't read. He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self. He sure seems sure of what he's saying. You try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer. Sir! Roger, sir! Press. Repress everything. Alright then, where were you assigned to? I was assigned to the main gate, sir! Must be in the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am. Describe for me how you conducted your investigation. Yes, sir. Well, first, I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me We're little girls, sir. Well, that makes me that made me very uncomfortable.
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir. So, yeah, I didn't like that. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams? Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along as my sworn duty, ma'am. As white guy does a 21andMe whatever, finds at least 5% Chinese and makes his entire personality. That's exactly what it is. You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers. No, sir! Of course not, sir! I would never do something like that, sir! You're absolutely right!
Wow, you're good at this, forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir. Enough wallowing in your own self... I wish I could read. Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony. Yes, sir! Aye. Oh, I hope my dad didn't get me sick. That'd be a big match. How did you wind up all the way over here? I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it...
The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation. Sir! That's right, sir! That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like you simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there's one flaw in Officer Meekin's story, but I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. I think I know it. Yeah, we saw the thing there. And it doesn't have any mud tracks, so... He's lying. Mentiroso. The kid took his gun, you imagine? Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. Sir? I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage? Wah! Actually, I had just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger Mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen? And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? What exactly is so convenient about a story? The car getting stolen? It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used all right to move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then used the Blue Badger Mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir! The killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lang, wait. What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
I love your Meekin's voice. I think it's super accurate. Thank you. Thank you. You boorish buffoon.
I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to convict... Oh, shit. Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
He called me pretty, guys.
Now, be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Ah! Oh, first part done. Oh yeah, we're saving our progress. Yeah, son of a bitch. Beginning, middle. Okay, so I assume that it's got 3 parts to it. All right, so now...
Okay, what?
Excuse me, we are now... Wait a minute! She knew my name! In the middle. She knew my name! Oh. She knew my name! She knew my name! That goes on for so long. She knew my name! 2-second break. She knew my name. Excuse me. Why? I don't know why I'm gassy from drinking water. It's kind of weird. My millions! Okay. What do we know so far? A dude has an acronym for a name. Not pseudonym, right? Pseudonym's like a completely different name. Okay. We know Lance was kidnapped. The guy that died was the butler of the dude that was kidnapped. I'm starting to think maybe Nick has a point. Maybe the dude's like faked this kidnapping. But why would he murder the butler? Also, shout out to not knowing what he looks like, even though we knew him as a child. Lauren Pops. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, wait a minute. She's only 9. I got PTSD. I was like, she's 19? She's 17. Okay. She's sus too. Alright. Okay. Alright. It was all very suspicious, though. Very suspicious. May have killed the butler to take all the money for himself. Wow. I didn't know the guy was a dick. That's weird, though. If his dad's rich, and clearly his dad is fond of him, like, why would he kill the... Why would he fake a kidnapping, you know? Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Kay?
There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life? It's too heavy of a burden on your soul to get away with. Ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is the one crime that can never truly be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself.
All right. And I'm going to work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go.
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just going to drop the issue. The first thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Detective Dick-Gumshoe, Private Eye! Mr. Edgeworth, the stadium! Hurry, sir! You're supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? You, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? The jig is up. Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sir! I love Sound Alerts using the emo. I was going to comment on that, and then I got distracted. It's funny that every time it browses up, it's like, hey, Dratheon played it, and then you just see the emote instead. It's great.
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head to the stadium and meet this witness. I don't really move between scenes. I tend to move, like, only within one. Interesting. I thought there was a witness here. Right here is super long. Jeez.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth! Oh. No way! Oh my gosh, what's her name? Her, Emma! Oh, she's grown up too! Ah.
Long time no see.
You are Ms. Emma Sky, correct? This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Sky. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. But I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet. More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see. I remember that case? Yeah! It's so cool that she's here. In this game, I mean. I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in these past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm going to be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Sky. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you? Wow, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday, and I'm training to become an unstoppable Greek thief.
Greek thief? Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. The case the Blue Badger was born, yeah. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So, why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard that you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you.
How exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you.
Oh my gosh, her thing looks like a... Oh my gosh, don't tell me. Her thing looks like a Nintendo DS. Man, those things are so cool.
I used these to track your footprints and I followed them straight to you.
Emma, that's really fucking weird.
This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a glass tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than this very moment. I'm glad he thought the same thing. Also old. We're all old here, Chromos. Well, at least I am. I'm old as fuck. And I'm okay with it. Wait, she used some WD-40 and blue light? Nintendo DS was 2000. Why would you tell me that? That was 20 years ago! That was 20 years ago. That was 20 years. Oh, my days. In Callie's chat, my name is Groot or emotes like this one. I think it's so fun to replace the name with emotes. I think that's really cool. I know Sam does it with like a few people. And I know we have I know he has Jiro's name that's also replaced. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe told us about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking.
So, let me guess. There's been a murder, right?
Even Emma gets it. Yes, unfortunately. There's a sudden glint in her eyes. But I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go?
Now, if I calculate this out scientifically using my time scheduler... Aha! I can definitely see all the attractions before the park closes. Science sure is useful, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm not even going to bother asking Emma how she calculated that.
Seeing the blue badger sure brings back memories.
Yes,
Indeed. I remember it like it was yesterday. That was really something, huh? The red-hot courtroom battle between the two of us.
I don't think it was quite as dramatic as that.
Scientifically calculating and thinking critically about this. And putting it in a way that transmits the feeling that I understand. Phew! Done! She makes it sound like she knows what she's talking about, but she really has no idea.
Admittedly, I'm slightly confused by what she just rattled off. So she doesn't know anything about that. Anything else I can present her?
This is a symbol of a prosecutor, right? But I don't think I've ever seen you wear it, though.
Well, I'm not as enthusiastic about wearing it as you are with your pin badges.
I know, right? I mean, I really wanted to put even more on today, actually. Oh, hey, I like yours, Kay. Do you have any extras? Sorry, but there's only one of these in the world, and it's proof that I am a great thief.
Oh, she doesn't know anything about that. Oh, she doesn't know about that. Okay. Oh, I thought she would have known about the Badgermobile. Okay. Fair enough. I assume this is another Badgermobile.
Yeah, but it's a different color than the Blue Badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina searing pink model. What's that off in the distance?
Oh, hey, it's the Pink Badger. Badger, get!
Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things?
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you by chance the witness I've been searching for? Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance.
No!
Why did they have to put her in this game too? Creating new characters is expensive, so they reuse everything. I was happy to see Emma, though. I like Emma. I thought bringing back Emma was cool, but why did they have to bring back this one? Even Meekins I thought was kind of funny. Like, oh, you bring back this guy. I actually like that. I need a second, okay? I need a second. I can't believe they brought her. I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore. No. Why her? Why here? Why now? I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief. Hedgie Poo! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I mean, really? I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just going to be direct. I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger.
You could say that, but where now? I'm just a Pink Badger, dearie. She may look the part, but I know better than to trust my eyes around this woman. My name is Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy or Granny or whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Ms. Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
Huh? What do I care about a young whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
Por qué?
Emotional damage.
I think it was removed because it wasn't really used. Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met? Huh, I go where I'm needed. I'm very good at what I do, unlike the youth of today. I get called in all the time to fill in where there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Poo. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old they get. Why? Just the other day happened when you know I finally got to notice me. He's right with Ace. I don't see what he sees at all. After all, the procedure secrets. I couldn't keep up.
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, please. I'm begging you. By all means, do not provoke her any further.
Aren't you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be so kind today. I saw what happened. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true. She is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag. Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder. You mean to say that you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot, and the person who shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately. What's that unfortunately tacked on at the end supposed to mean, Edgy Poo?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
Me, you took a break from being the Pink Badger. You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hip creaks of pain, you even begin to dream about work.
That's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know.
Well, that's why I chose to come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids. So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting? Oh, yes, that. Well... You saw two men. Can you describe them for me? They look like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that. That's helpful. But did they have any special features? Anything you can recall would be very helpful. Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous. It's alright, Edgy Poo. Those two were just fools compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest the instant I laid eyes on them. You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place. Absolutely. That gun made a terrible racket when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that got shot?
I'm only one person, you smart, alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help. Two men, one bullet. It's all consistent with what we found out from the body. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony. Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Self-centered, aren't we?
While it was somewhat useful, her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes?
So, about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
You want me to show you something really nice?
No, thank you.
Don't be so mean! I swear it's something you're going to like!
What is that gadget you're holding? It looks like a phone.
What you see before you is the secret weapon of a great thief.
I should have known it would be worthless.
Aw, don't be like that. What do you think now?
What the hell is that? What is it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm gonna input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of the projection to its maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now, witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood!
What the what is happening? What is this?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a little too far.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if I use it like this... Let's see, Ms. Olbeck said that the two men were facing each other. And then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Ah, so at this we can expect the crime scene as it was in the past.
See? So what do you think?
I have to say I'm impressed with the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yarasu.
Indeed.
Oh, but if there isn't enough information, or if something's out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
Got it. You really catch on quick, Miss Edgeworth.
Right now, the simulation is a recreation of that witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. And if I find anything illogical or strange, I could then ask for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation in the way you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. And if you find something, I've got Little Thief with me, so you just let me know, okay?
So this is unique. Introducing a mechanic in the third case. I don't know why they didn't just use the last case to do this, but okay. All right. According to the testimony, the victim fell to the ground here.
That's right. But
if that's the case, we've already found a first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
If this is the real scene of the crime, there's something missing that should be here. Which piece of evidence shows the missing item? This is the contradiction.
Is something wrong with my recreation?
If this is the real scene of the crime, something specific should be here. Think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one?
Oh, I get what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground here either, right?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubt on the witness's testimony. Edgy Poo! How can you doubt me like that? Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down!
No, I don't think she's lying, Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. The silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point. So, you believe that this gadget will provide us with the proof we need?
Yeah, of course. Pretty neat, huh? By inputting info like this, it can recreate the crime scene exactly as it was. Although Little Thief was originally intended to be a training sim for heists.
A training sim for thievery? I don't believe I can turn the deaf ear to that, Kay.
It's for practice. Practice! It's not like I've actually stolen anything yet. Besides, we're in the middle of investigation. So, stop nitpicking.
Even if it is just practice, I can't exactly endorse the act of stealing. Although admittedly, this device is rather useful in investigation. Oh. I fucked that. So, how am I supposed to use this to aid my investigation?
Oh, that's right. I guess I should explain how to use it, huh? Objects outlined in yellow are things that are not present in our time, but were in the past. Things outlined in a dotted line are things that exist now, but didn't in the past.
I see.
You can examine and interact with replicated people and objects as you normally do. You can even present evidence wherever you find an inconsistency. Oh, and be sure to point out mistakes in the recreation with evidence, too.
Very well. Let's continue with the investigation.
If there's something you don't get about Little Thief, feel free to ask anytime, okay?
What else do I... Now I'm fairly convinced that the victim was killed here. But then why is there no blood? There must be some explanation for this contradiction. Perhaps I should go over all the information I've gathered one more time. Oh, wait a minute. Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
Do you really think that Mr. Deacon was one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes...
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if only we could prove that the victim was wearing a costume.
You think it'd be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. But the problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any around.
Footprints, huh? I wonder how we can go about finding some of those. Wait, that's not it? Shit, I thought we solved it. What is this? Some sort of new attraction?
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Emma, about that method you were talking about for finding footprints.
Ah, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work.
There's some devil magic, I swear.
Hey, I found something. Look, right here.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints here were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the prints are layered, those seem to be the newest.
Then, we can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume at the time.
Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters.
Ugh. Actual demons.
I can't wait to see what we find out from this new info.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died.
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
See, the recreation has changed in accordance with new information. Maybe closer, but now something else has caught my attention. What do you want? Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in the area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you. Oh, it's the same one.
So, does this mean that Ms. Olbach's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now, let's see if we can pull more info from Ms. Olbach to put into the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony. Well, the contradiction is, hold on. Like, oh, no, not this one. Wouldn't she said she didn't notice anything different, but wouldn't she have noticed the fact that one of them was in a costume? Two men. How did you know the gender of the two people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Ah! Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. Wah! I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all. But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the second tier. The second tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense. I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. The cushy seats in the second tier are reserved for the hotshot VIPs, which is exactly why I go there now and get it to take a nap.
I can't see how you could have gotten a good look from there. It's so high up.
Were you able to see even the victim's costume from way up there? Well, I know I saw two people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow. My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Glaucoma getting to be pain. Not like when I was young. Oh, that... but of course, they also know it to be a flashlight to make the move, but not that easy. Okay, she's too fast. Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. The little thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may even find more info with which to make a more accurate sim.
Alright, sounds like a plan. It looks like they broke the stage down.
I guess this means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow.
This is amazing.
Oh, she said it already. Do it again? Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
It was nothing. I'm just glad that Science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. What's the secret behind that thing?
Oh, you want to know?
Here, you can read the manual. Aha! Very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints.
She can't seriously be trying to use the information to her advantage as a thief. Wait. Let's see. They just packed up. Oh, don't tell me she was wrong about that too. If that woman's testimony is to be believed, the murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Want me to input that bit of info into Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay.
I'll let her do the animation every time too. It's cute. What? Huh? That's not right. Battle of the Magicians. Max Galactica versus Troop Grammar. And tomorrow there'll be a concert by the hip new rock band, the Gavinaires. Not that either of these stages shows interest me in the least. Well, it's Max Galactica! That's for the circus! This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume. Wait, no. What? I meant to investigate the stage. There's clearly
a contradiction here.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In any case, it's not impossible for the killer to have stood here in the way. Because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes. Because it's for me, Kay. Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious? The killer was on top of the stage naturally. Right, Ms. Oldbag?
Yes, I remember now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See? Now let me update the info in the simulation.
So he was on top of the stage and shot down. But didn't the bullet go up? Well, what do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see. Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us. Well, I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes. Agent Lang, we've discovered that the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium. I see. Thanks. For what? I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You two.
Sir.
There you have it. See? Big boys like me don't need silly toys, little girl. Now this is a recreation. So what? You still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer? Of course! Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. Nope. Oh, okay, we just jumped into it. Okay. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of the stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth your little recreation showed. Yeah, I don't think that's true. How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime? He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is a killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
See? Thank you for understanding, my little cowgirl. Oh, crow girl.
Not some common crow. I'm Via Tagarasu, the Raven of Legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up. I think this one...
I'm talking so much.
I think this one is a case of it, like... I don't know. I mean, you guys said with the bullets, it's possible that the shot went, like, up, but if he was shot from... if he... Okay, we figured this out already. Okay, stage. Okay, this guy got a giant head now. Like, if he was shot down, then wouldn't the bullet have gone, like, down? But we know the bullet went up. You know what I mean? It's like the easiest way to, like, explain myself, Zarn. Because I'm so bad at explaining myself. Lying in wait. How did Officer Meekins even know the victim was going to come here? Simple. He was investigating the kidnappers, right? And while he was doing so, he came to understand the victim, Mr. Deacon's movements. Huh. And why would the good officer want to ambush and kill a kidnapper? You mean his motive? Who knows and who cares? You can find that out for yourself when you talk to him in jail. You have no respect for the order of law. Don't get me wrong, but I need more than there's no motive to convince me otherwise. That's right, the lack of a motive is a rather weak argument by itself. So, the officer lay in wait on top of the stage. So you agree with how our recreation turned out? Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time. Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait at the top of the stage. Who cares? Maybe he wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a Badger stage show of his own? Maybe there's a completely different reason. What does it matter? It still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up on the stage and shot the victim on the ground below. No, I don't... I might be jumping the gun here, but... Got it, jumping the gun. I'm so funny. I think this contradicts it. I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all. Don't boo me, you know I'm right. That hurt my feelings. What's that supposed to mean? You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible.
Huh? Why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located.
Actually, I didn't get that good of a look.
Oh, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angle shot from beneath the victim.
Then,
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions. No, this one point is this one point is the only flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation.
Teacher's location.
Oh, it's the other way around. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong. I get it. I see what you're trying to say. I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot by the killer. If this is what happened, it also explained the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
But then, what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang? Huh. Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime. Also, the angle doesn't work with the wounds look. I asked that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told us about and that shop on the wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here and committed the murder. Then, he used the car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area. You believe he moved the body with the car? That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us the way he did it. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? They're just gonna press. The tire marks. Yes, the tire marks. The ones there behind the stage. They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Hold it.
3 tire marks. I have to agree that the blue Badgermobile has 3 tires. Of course. The only thing in this park that could make those marks is that roving shop. Are you forgetting that there are, in fact, 3 of them? You can't simply ignore the pink and the proto-Badgermobiles, Agent Lang. Of course, I didn't say it couldn't be either of the other 2. But I see no reason to drag them into this just to complicate things.
Hold it.
Sorry. Of course, you have some sort of proof that it was all a lie, correct? Of course not.
Well, that was blunt.
Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me today? But suppose it is a lie. It would explain a lot of things, like his movements and his whereabouts.
Hold it.
So you still claim that the tire marks belong to the blue Badgermobile. It must have arrived on the scene after the ground had become wet with rain. Officer Meekins committed the murder.
Hold it.
I think I'm not breathing enough when I'm talking because I'm super yawning. Besides the blue Badgermobile, there are other ways the body could have been moved. Recall what the Wild Wild West area looked like. Only the blue badger mobile and Mr. Deacon's body were in the garage. I'd say that's proof. I suppose if one were to look at that place, that would be the only logical conclusion. However, my experience tells me that the truth is usually not so easily found. Is there some sort of problem with Agent Lang's statement with regard to that scene?
Looks like the only thing that Karma was selling was death, not dreams.
Only what Agent Lang believes to turn out to be true. The 3 tire tread marks are very telling, however. Is the blue badger mobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Okay, I have a few ideas. I just have to figure out which one goes where. There we go. They were saying a clean exit, Nia, but it should have hit ribs, guts, and so much more on the way out. To get from there out of Steve Angle, you better off saying if someone was behind him and he shot him in the shoulder point blank. Oh. Well, we know that, well, not to defend the game, but we all know that, like how many times it's been, what's the word? It likes to stretch the suspension of disbelief. Especially when it comes to like how a court works and all that stuff. So it's not that surprising that it also suspends it when it comes to gun physics, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I totally skipped that. Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale.
And why is that?
Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekin's blue badger mobile. One look at the car would have told you so. What proves that the blue badger mobile had never been to the stadium?
Take that!
Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. If this car had come to the backstage area and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as very peculiar indeed. Then, how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldbag's pink badger mobile?
Don't be ridiculous. I was sleeping the entire time in the second tier seats. Indeed, I believe we can rule her out as someone related to the crime. However, there's yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the proto badger?
That's right. There was one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a proto badger mobile. I love how everyone is so petty in these games. Yeah, super, super petty. I was thinking that Jade also supports the idea that Lance may have betrayed Oliver. Agent Lang, I suggest you find this proto badger mobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it.
Hey, did you hear something? Hell.
What the?
Help me. Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Looks like we found our kidnapping victim. Where were you all this time?
Wild West with kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was being held in?
Ran away using underground and got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
The kidnappers escaped wearing costumes.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No. I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman.
A woman? Quite an important piece of testimony. Hey, what are you guys doing? Stop standing there and get your cops on this already. Oh, those are some weird. What are those? What actually are those? What the fuck are these? Okay, I know this is a very serious and we just found a kidnapping victim, but what the fuck is it? What is this? What is that? Women can commit crimes as well as 2025. You're really, you're saying the year of our Lord 2025 that women can't commit crimes?
I'm sorry, Zarin. I know this is like a huge deal, but I got so distracted by the glasses. I think Dratheon mentioned it earlier, but I didn't notice until now. Like, what the fuck are these? What is that? What actually is that?
I'll even let you guys have what the kid just said just now.
Consider it a gift.
I'd wear those glasses. Is it just so I could be like, what are those?
I bet they look beautiful on you.
I didn't see them earlier. There's a credit. Like,
Yeah, because this is like a close-up on it. Now, are you going to get out of my crime scene, or am I going to have to get rough? Again?
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
Oh, no, not you. You're a very important witness for my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easily.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you.
That's right. I won't either. You hear me, young whippersnapper? Hey, calm down. There's no need for all this hostility. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not going to get rough. I'm not going to rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens. What do you say? You cooperate?
fair maidens.
My little rascal, you sure know the way into a woman's heart. Lang Zi says, the passage of time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Huh! Trying to outdo my ejiput with your fancy schmancy sayings.
Let's get this over with, so we're clear. I'm only interested in giving you my statement. Sure, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Damn, not a fucking word. I was just like, okay. Oh, we just left the guy there too. I'm gonna call him the. Oh, bleh. I don't like it anymore. Shout out to the kidnapped dude randomly showing up, I guess. This is still the middle. I wonder how many parts is that? So 1 second, chat. Oh, gee, sorry, I have my hair loose so it can dry, but like it's getting caught. And my headphones a lot. Because I wanna air dry it and then I'm gonna straighten it later. Oh, the kid randomly, conveniently showing up is also very suspicious. Okay, take a tiny break, grab some water, pet your animals, grab a snack, whatever. Oh, I'll be right back. Okay, I need a tiny break anyway for my voice, so we don't push it. Because I would ideally like to finish this case. So also I have to use the bathroom. So we'll be right back. I'll put on the music for you guys. Okay. Oh my. Oh. Okay. I had a cookie. Why can I not pet the cat? Oh. Had cookies. I'm good. That's such a cute little cat.
Looks like we got the boot again.
With land safe, the focus of investigation will shift solely onto the murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper.
Miles, my boy. Tell me it's true. Tell me what you've really found, my boy.
Yes, Mr. Amano. We found him earlier in the stadium.
And my little Lance is unhurt.
He's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Oh, poor Lance. It must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a...
Miles, my boy. I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
A letter?
Ah, the way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a look for yourself.
Isn't this a breach of confidentiality? My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Tender lender, Viola the loan shark.
Viola the loan shark.
Wait, no, she wasn't a loan shark. Was she the loan shark? No, she's like in the mafia or something. I forget what it was, but that's her, right? It's a very simple love letter.
That's not a love letter, that's a threat.
Oh? Hey, let me see. That's really weird. It's from a loan company, Tender Lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me.
Lance faked the kidnapping. Needed the money to pay back the loan shark. But that does... But it doesn't explain why he killed Oliver for him. But it doesn't explain why Oliver had to die. Maybe Oliver didn't know about the loan?
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose. If they were me, then...
She just licked the ring pop. I believe you said you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but... Oh, it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? I mean, because this isn't just any ordinary ring. It tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
He actually gave her a ring pop. He actually gave her a ring pop. That's hysterical.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring?
So, which is it? Have you guys not decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided? Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Armano. And so, Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
She has it on a ring finger? Oh, wow. I actually didn't notice that.
I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Mono Group. What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company. You had me there for a second. But now, it's all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore. Oh, I see. About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like the stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long, I don't think I'd recognize him if we were ever to meet again.
No, her last name is Pops. Unless Oliver is the father. Oliver's her father? Why do they have different last names then?
I'm so sorry, Lauren. But I won't give in to the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live.
About this incident.
Incident? But isn't
Now,
the kidnapping
I tell you
already
what,
over and dealt with?
I like you, and I want you. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. The choice is yours.
Don't know how to feel about that one, Sandwich. You may have changed his name. I don't know why. Oh, I'm having one more cookie while we think. One more. I miss my aunt's brownies. No, I meant what about like the guy not knowing, abandoning his daughter, Sandwich. No, the Booty Warrior quote is amazing. How is all this connected? I gotta think. Well, I say I gotta think, but I'm sure if we keep going, we'll uncover more. Oh, welcome back, Summer. I should just drank the milk. I didn't really need to eat the cookie. Like my throat felt better after eating milk and cookies and then not realizing. I think it's the milk that actually helped. Got my truck repaired and I'm happy. Oh, I am so glad. Oh, that's Benny. But I mean, at least it's repaired. Oh, okay. Well, that's not too bad. Insurance companies suck. Why, like, I pay so much. We pay so much every month. Like, why don't you just cover everything? And it's illegal to not have insurance, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that milk actually helped. Okay, I'm just gonna empty this cup. It actually helped throw it a lot. Okay.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about any other incident.
How did you come to know that Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my woman's intuition.
She's involved in it, isn't she? You based everything on that?
I know everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It must be destiny. Blush. She started fantasizing again. So what are you gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
We already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. A place where we were held as prisoners.
Hold it. Don't let me in with you. I can't allow you to slander my good name as a great thief by saying I was captured.
Not being able to escape from somewhere qualifies you as a caged bird, Kay.
Besides, we checked the place out pretty well while we were there, remember? Don't you think it'd be an even better idea to check somewhere else?
I was wrong. Because why do they have to help you? Your job is just to pay them, not for them to actually be useful. Perhaps you're right. What I really need right now are leads to the killer's identity. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. Oh! I didn't realize he was done, so I just clicked in the same place. The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
But we're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Lang and his men should be done with this area. In that case, there's no harm in asking that officer over there to let us in. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual or out of the ordinary, sir. I've never heard such redundancy before. Is it possible for you to let us take a look around inside? Sir, Roger, sir. That was surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you not to allow me in? Sir, that's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. Aw, Gumshoe. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow. Wow. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What is this? The man in this picture, isn't this Mr. Oliver Deacon?
But the name here says Colin Deveray.
That's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison.
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have become Oliver Deacon to cover up the fact that he was an escaped felon.
Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Senior, he's a father, yeah. There's some sort of link between the victim's past and this current case. These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now then, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Care to explain in a bit more detail? Sir, the door was locked down tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. I see. I guess that means I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door. Hee.
Kate, please. Must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try to find out what we can of the other kidnapper's identity. Alright. First... Oh, wrong button. I want to read this first. Whereabouts okay. Colin Deveray, 5'8", 123 pounds. Whereabouts unknown after his escape from Penny Dent prison, stole a gun from a guard during his escape. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Interesting. Okay. This is see where they dispose of old and worn out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem that they throw the costumes away in pieces. I won't... Okay, he's gonna inspect everything. There's 3 cups of coffee, though. Cheap styrofoam cups.
Looks like the only 3 cups were used.
Wonder what this key is to.
Got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it. This must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
It wasn't a trapdoor. You only call it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I am not having this conversation with you. Folding chairs, and by the looks of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
So there's 3 of them. Yeah, Lance was 100%. Who was the other one, though? Poster Gatewater Land is stuck on this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it? Beyond this door
Is where the kidnappers held you after getting the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I got to see your awesome no face.
You didn't even remind me of that mortifying moment either. So this is where they got the costumes to escape. What's this? Something there. What have we here? Oh, I didn't see that.
Looks like a sword. A broken sword.
Strange. Why would it be broken like that? Oh, that's the sword they used to bash over my head. Oh, you think the girlfriend's involved? Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about it in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it for or on something. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later.
Ooh, they have barrels like these just outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these were real, what would you put in them?
There's an expectant gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. If she wasn't involved, why did she know he was kidnapped? But again, why the murder? I don't understand.
Hey, there's a trapdoor in this room too.
It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage, Kay.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked. So Lance must have escaped his prison through here. This door is thoroughly broken thanks to the police who forced it open.
That doorknob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up.
I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force.
Hey, that's odd. The lock on this is completely fine. Look, not a single dent.
But how is that possible after what that officer told us?
Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, the lock itself should be completely wrecked.
The lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Oh, this was used for this. I see. The panel that hid the entrance to the underground is propped up and wide open. Be careful where you step, Kay.
I only fell into that other opening once, you know.
She didn't fall, she fucking jumped in it. Okay. Alright, let's put some pieces of logic together. I think these are related. It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone could see that it was not in use at the time.
But the policeman outside said it took 10 men to get it open.
A door that was locked tight despite it being not locked at all. It could only be because of this.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at the door handle. You see how the handle is completely destroyed.
So that's how the sword broke.
Okay. The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the number of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed. Something isn't adding up. Literally. Is it possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see? I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered. Well, that's fucking creepy. That is, that thing jumps out, that thing comes out of a hole. I am screaming. Running and screaming. Its eyes are so soulless. What the fuck? What the hell? Like, I swear, I see that. I'm taking one of those chairs and bashing it over the head. What is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct? What are you doing suddenly popping out of the secret entrance like that? This is an underground passage used by staff members, sir. We badgers also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay?
I beg your pardon, miss. But who is this?
Put a badger get! All right, only one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget? The photo rally, duh! See, look, now all I have to do is get a picture of the bad badger and I'm all done.
Ah, yes. I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort. What? It's gone. But where did it go? Hmm? What happened? What's wrong? A Bad Badger costume is missing, sir.
Oh, is that all? Well, it's missing because the kidnapper stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen. But they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken. What? Are you saying that more than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto Badger, please tell me a little more about these costume you use. Who is this? What did you mean by a Bad Badger costume is missing? Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 Bad Badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them is walking around in the park.
The other should be in that room. Actually, both of them should be in that room.
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, we don't use the Bad Badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's a stage show where the Bad Badger wreaks havoc around the park. And the other Bad Badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir. I'm speechless that such a show exists. Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you the only time we use that costume.
And doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir? All this basically means is that the kidnapper stole 4 costumes in total.
Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a 4th kidnapper does not exist? The fact that it's...
Take that!
If you had 4 people and you had wanted to steal a 4th costume, wouldn't you naturally go for the full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And yet, the kidnappers decided to steal another Bad Badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 Bad Badger costumes, but the question is why?
Watch out, Miss Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. Probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are they planning to repair it? Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. They're not even a single hair off. I'd feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect it's more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away. Okay. A sign advertising the photo rally, something that is no longer able to be completed.
Aw, I can't believe there's no Bad Badger.
How you doing finding a little cutie?
And what it...
Oh, bong.
And what are they gonna do about the Badger stage show today?
I think they would cancel it due to the ongoing murder investigation.
Well, if we hurry up and solve it, the show may still go on.
Sure, and if you solve it fast enough, I might be willing to fill in the Bad Badger role.
Really?
I commanded Detective Gumshoe to do it. Okay. I have something on my eye and I'm dying. Oh no, but the WoW addiction is good. How you? I'm good. I haven't gotten addicted to the game yet, but it's been fun. Okay, we gotta put together some logic. Oh. Sorry, my eyes itch too. Alright, let's put together some logic. The second Bad Badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say that it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a Bad Badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
What? But the head we saw in the other room.
Look! Its hand is hurt.
Looks more like something was ripped off of it. I wonder why this Bad Badger costume's right hand is torn up like that.
Maybe it's a flesh wound from a fight with the blue badger. I always knew the blue badger was one ferocious beast.
I somehow doubt that even real badgers are as bloodthirsty as that, Kay. Okay. All right. I'm trying to deduce something here. Well, they say honey badgers don't care. Honey badgers don't give a that is such an old. That's such an old. That is such an old meme. Lord have mercy. I got a few ideas for this. So how do I... Can I just randomly... I don't know if I need a specific spot, but... Dang it. We know where the missing headpiece is. Dang it. Okay. I mean, obviously this is what's wrong with it. You don't think it's this, right? No. No, fuck. That was wrong. I didn't read what he said. Let's see. Nope. What do I... Oh, it's Y. So this is the room next to the one we were held prisoners in.
You know, I took a peek in here through the door from the other room.
As did I, Kay. Anyway, if this room was truly the kidnapper's hideout.
And that means there should be some clues to their identities here, right?
I don't know if there are, however, the probability is quite high. I believe a thorough combing of this room is necessary. Kay, are you participating in that Blue Badger photo rally?
Yeah, I figure since I came all this way, I might as well. Plus, I want the prize.
The prize?
It's a handcuff-shaped notepad. Wait, or is it a notepad-shaped set of handcuffs?
Either way, they will sound incredibly useless.
Hey, you don't know that. And I'm sure I can figure out what to use it for. Whichever it is.
Notepad might be useful, but I don't see when she will ever need a set of handcuffs. How do I... Oh, maybe the... I just got an idea. If I... Oh. I was wrong about that. Well, I can envision the truth in my head, I'd be one step closer to it. No. Shoot! My logic is not logicking. I bet I can ruin him saying Eureka for you. I mean, it sounds really weird that he says Eureka. You don't... Oh, fuck. I didn't want to... Shit. Oh...
That's Edgeworth comes out. Why'd you have to do that? What is... Look at the evidence again.
Name calling never is arrived here. I really admire people who carve their own names into a pendant.
Oh, and why would that be?
You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby?
Not as if I have a wedding band. I have no interest in accessorizing.
I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find all around the world.
Sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is just a bit different. It's a victim's pendant, which is shaped like a horse.
It's got a real dignified look on its face. That makes it worth all the more. Oh no, Mr. Edgeworth.
What? Did you find an important piece of evidence?
This is made of platinum silver. That makes this thing super valuable. I've seen this type of jewelry at a lot of stores before, so I know it when I see it.
Okay. If you ever laid so much as a finger on those pieces of jewelry.
What? Me? I'd never do something like that.
Is it possible that she's never wanted a seal from a jewelry store before? You want to talk to the dude again? He's already checkmarked, though. I was wondering if you don't mind, Mr. Proto Badger. How did you know my name? You're pretty famous, sir. I would think that most people would know who you are. Famous? Me? Absolutely, sir. You're always very active in the community, I hear.
Wow, I didn't know you were such a celebrity, Mr. Edgeworth.
I feel like I've met this person before. Maybe it's just my imagination? I don't like you. I don't like the look of your face. I don't like your eyes. I don't like your smile. I like absolutely nothing about you. You creep me the fuck out. Shoot. Oh, what am I missing? I thought the head had something to do with this, but I'm not like getting the right. Unless I'm right, I'm not just getting the. I'm getting the wrong spot. No. Dang it. Of course there's something off. Look, he's hurt. But it's not the sword. I don't want to go all the way back. I'm missing... I got one more idea. Nope. Dang it. Nope, I didn't mean to press that again. Nope. Shoot! No, I know it. Where's his gun? Is that it? I don't actually know if that's it. Hold on. That might actually be it. Oh, I pressed the wrong buttons. I pressed the wrong buttons. The gun's missing though. That has to be something, right? Maybe? Am I reaching? I might be reaching. I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, that's why the thing is ripped, because the gun is part of the thing? Maybe the gun's part of the costume and not just an accessory? Yes! Oh! My brain is so massive, chat! I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what?
Look carefully. Our costume is not holding something in its right hand that it should be.
Oh, the gun!
Oh, 1 second, chat. I thought the gun was like a separate thing. I didn't think it was actually part of the accessory. Like a part of the costume. Precisely. The Bad Badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this Bad Badger's right hand? No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume. As I thought, the rip itself confirms my hypothesis that the gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct? Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show. It seems that our kidnappers also had a need for the model gun, my dear costume friend. Oh. I think we're about done with this room.
So, what's next?
Well, we found a few answers. But there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay. Blanks can still kill? Haven't, like, people in the past, like, died to blanks? Like, in Hollywood and stuff like that? Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Gotta hurry, sir. Come on. What is it, detective? They found a Blue Badger costume down in front of the main gate, sir. What?
Isn't that what one of the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo. That's why you gotta come to the main gate with me right now. If we hurry, we still might be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sir. Alright, let's make haste to the main gate. To be continued. Alright. We are getting somewhere? Ladder? Final confrontation former. Nani? We're almost at the end. Alright. Where's the costume detective, Gumshoe? Just on the other side of the fountain, sir.
Was it out here in the open all along?
Nami, thank you for your follow. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Was it out here in the open all along?
No, it was discovered in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly. Let's get down to it. Alright, I see the necklace. What do we have here?
Oh, it's another pendant.
Oh! They combined to make a Pegasus.
That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? And hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver too.
Another pendant on top of the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these two... Hold it right there! No way. Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You sure know how to cross the line, don't you? Urgh. A pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell? Look here and read off what you see.
Warren. Hey, it's a name that's engraved on this.
Uh-huh. Lauren D. Oh, because her last name is actually... I forget what Colin's last name is. Aha! We have you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
Lolly, I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Lance. You're kidding. Miss Pops was one of the kidnappers? Yes. It was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. But even knowing that, I can't call this case solved. Or over. Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Heh, again, Mr. Prosecutor. What is it this time? Are you proposing that Miss Pops is also the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect. Huh, we found it. Found what? That officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass. Your country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham? The officer's gun didn't show signs of having been fired, so it can't be the murder weapon. So Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see. And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Deacon, thank you, Nick.
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession. Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so sure of yourself. We've got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Ms. Lauren Pops.
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
But why? I'm a kidnapper and the killer. Isn't that enough?
What? Why? Where did you get those scissors from? What? What the fuck? It's fine if you're the one behind everything, but only if that's the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't? I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away as a losing mutt. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear all about the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back, after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money, Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There. Are you satisfied? She just confessed to her crimes a second time. I do love Edgeworth, honestly. Lamau, it's fine if you're a kidnapper and killer, but only if you're really a kidnapper and a killer, not some poser. At least you have the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is what you said really the truth?
Yes, it is.
If that is the truth, it certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in her confession. How well did you know the victim?
I've spoken with him only a few times at Lance's house.
A few times, that's it?
Yes.
You only met a few times. I don't see how they could have trusted each other.
But if you hardly ever talk, then how could he trust you not to steal his plan?
That's completely irrelevant. He was planning to betray her from the very beginning. Which is why he chose someone he wasn't especially close to. Isn't that right, Sheena?
Yes. However, Mr. Deacon made a very poor choice. In the end, he was killed by the one he intended to betray himself.
Ha! I bet he didn't see that one coming. I can't read.
Hold it!
You knew? How did you know something like that?
Oh no! What should I do?
Okay, what's wrong with her now?
Come on, isn't it obvious? You're making your scary face again, that's why. Why don't you try asking her in a nicer, more gentle way? No, stop it, Lauren. You're always like this. You always fall for the stern-looking one. That's why you'll always be unhappy. Or maybe that's it. She's been bewitched by your icy glare.
Mind your own business, Kay. Now then, Miss Pops, let's continue with the testimony.
Oh, yes, of course.
Hold it!
Why did you believe that?
Anyone who knows Mr. Amano would think the same. I bet Lance is that old man's greatest treasure.
I suppose he would be a doting father. I would be to a doting father like Mr. Amano.
I always figured that was it too. And I was always envious of Lance for it. Oh, because your dad's... I got this pendant from my father. And I believe that as long as I have this, I'll find my father again someday. He'll welcome me into his arms, riding on the back of Pegasus.
A pendant. She must truly believe it to be the wings of Pegasus.
Hold it!
Hey, Butler. How you doing, cutie? Would you mind telling us a little about the plan itself?
Well, first we captured Lance. Oh, how did you do that? Well, Mr. Deacon did that on his own, so I don't quite know. Ah, here I thought you knew how to steal people away.
I shudder to think what she would do with such knowledge.
Sorry, I really don't know, but somehow Mr. Deacon was able to contain him. All we had to do after that was wait for the ransom to be paid, but... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops?
Wait, Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning. Was that ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
But why? We were total strangers. It's not uncommon for people to kill each other over money.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was, nor do you know who you really are. But I do, and I can show you with this piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deacon wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops. Do I show this one or this one? Shit, I don't know if I show the horse or the wings. I'll show this one.
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? This horse pendant, along with this piece of evidence, shows who you really are. Ah, okay.
Take that!
Maybe I could have done either one. These two pendants resemble each other, wouldn't you agree?
Hey, you're right. They're the same color and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one. Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why? Why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady. I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
But no, it can't be.
So that you make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though this changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well. I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant.
Take that!
Oliver Deacon was an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, the name that is etched on the horse pendant.
What?
Oh, wrong one. What? An alias? 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 I don't actually know how to pronounce that word. Oh. I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense, given what is written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this. This specific section is what reveals the true meaning behind those pendants.
Take that!
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie. That person was not my father.
He couldn't come out and tell you it was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in the kidnapping plot? What's so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? No, if allegedly she confessed to the fact that he was going to kill her? No. So this is his version of how things might have been. You don't have any proof that they didn't know of their true relationship, right?
You're saying that the two of them committed the kidnapping together.
That's right. As one really rotten family.
Hey, Trico, is that fucking Lexus from Fairy Tail? It looks like him, doesn't it? It's really funny. He's got no lightning powers, though, so he's way lamer. How you doing? Is that really what happened? Better take a long, hard look at the evidence. Actually, I know this one. Isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano, and that two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfect? Probable as well. Okay. I'm taking a shot in the dark for this one, and I'm safe scumming because I'm scum. Doing all right. Mentally exhausted after raid. How far did you end up getting? It's not probable, and the reason I'm jumping the gun on this one is because in the dossier it says, despite surveillance, he has yet to show up. Ah, no, but I'm right. I know I'm right. 6 out of 8 hardcore now. Let's go. So you're getting there. Getting there. Okay, we're gonna press. Because clearly I was mistaken. That or I have the right evidence in the wrong place.
Hold it.
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't. Because he was on the lam. Got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore,
Hold it.
one as a butler and one as a friend of the sun, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it.
Maybe it's this one. You mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives? Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair. The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. Yes, from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
Hold it.
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence. Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary. Without evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Agent Lang isn't wrong. The scenario is certainly a probable one.
Better hurry and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking really bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? Was a crime really committed by the two of them? By this father-daughter pair? I think I have the right evidence, just not the right place. How about we just save scum and keep presenting until... Let me read this again. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are. Despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up. Maybe it's this one. Fuck! I feel like I'm right. I'm not finding the right place. Like, I genuinely feel like it's that. You could use that evidence to show, like, no, they didn't, like, she didn't know. So not that. Oh, I fucked that. Yeah. I know. Maybe this one. I think Nia's just wrong a lot. Bitch. Come on, I know it's this. I know it's this evidence. I just don't think. Okay, fine. Same, but I feel. Which one was it? The second or the third one? Nope. Fuck. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, I'm too lazy. The dossier, whatever, says outright. Thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he has to show up. That has to mean something. Did I do this one or did I do this one? I don't remember. We'll find out. Let's find out. How? Or did I just do that twice? What? As he says, confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although it's just as bad to say something in full confidence and be wrong. Ooh. I think, therefore I am. Langsy says, suck my balls. Did I do this one already? I don't remember. We're trying it anyway. How's this not it? I'm missing something. Pulls up the scroll. I can't read this. My favorite meme for a while was that DW one. It's like, oh, this sign can't stop me because I can't read. Like, oh. Okay. All right. I need to look at the evidence again because there's something I'm missing. I feel like it's just this. No, it's the first one. Let's see. I think I pressed this one. Precisely. And what father would ever willingly kill his own daughter? I've seen a lot of things in my travels, and I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Which one was the... You think they knew? I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had to pretend that they didn't because he was on the lam. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore... what am I missing? I'm missing something. Lauren D is engraved into this pendant. I see that they wrote out her first name, but why just the D? Maybe it's the result of word planning. I guess. If I had to shorten my name, I could make it K Faraday. That way, even if you just sounded it out, it'd still say my name, K Faraday. Suppose if I had to do the same, I would also abbreviate it as M Edgeworth. Hold on, I think you should abbreviate it as M-E. Get it? No. Would have thought that this little pendant could stir up such a strange conversation. It's pendant in the shape of a pair of wings. It's a rather nice aesthetic to it. Nice to think that even you can appreciate its beauty. Things made of platinum silver tend to have a nice feeling about them, you know?
What are you talking about its shape, Kay?
Oh, is that what you were talking about? But, you know, if we're talking about wing shapes, I think the brooch on my scarf is way cooler.
That's not made of platinum silver, is it?
It's handmade, okay? So I'm sorry that it's not made of the expensive stuff.
She made that by herself? It's incredibly well crafted. What if... This is a huge stretch. No. I was gonna say that maybe the wings, her not knowing that they matched, was part of it. Oh my gosh, what am I missing? What am I missing? There's so... Oh.
I love this game, but I hate it sometimes because I'm like, I feel... A good sound alert would have been when Nia sounded like a baby crying Repo. Oh, that was from Kai's perspective though, wasn't it?
Hold it.
Invisible everyone is the friend of the sun. They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe? Of course.
Hold it.
I mean, how they plotted to commit this crime is with blood relatives. Can you think of a better partner? Certainly a clever pair, the butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were, in fact, family. To the very beginning, they basically practiced those rules well. Did I do this one?
Objection.
Apparently I did. Fuck. I need this hamster to get its shit together because there's something I am missing. There's something I'm missing. And I don't know what it is. What the fuck? Oh, stop. I'm moving the mouse. Go away. Go away. Go away. I see you. And you! Okay, it's gone. Okay. Thing is, the only thing I see to present I feel like I don't understand. I feel like it should be this, but it isn't for some reason. The costumes? Oh, so you... okay, so like... It could be. Maybe you're right.
Objection.
Yeah, you got it, Nick. Good job. That was all you. All you, baby. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just two people alone. And what kind of proof do you have of that? Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers. 3? Good job, Nick. All you, baby. 4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found a set of 3 cups and 3 folding chairs that were used in the hideout. It all clearly points to the 3-man group. And I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping, which is Lance. You ever get caught and just panic kung fu? Who is this mastermind? I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. I mean, I think it's him, so.
Take that.
Lance Amano? Yes, this abduction was, in fact, schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which is in direct contradiction to what he said. But, I know I only saw 2 people. This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes, about when you were being held. I have my doubts about what happened then. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive? I really don't remember much anymore. Honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you? Those eyes are dead inside as well. They didn't want to fight mano a mano. Boo. How you doing, Jabber? Welcome back. I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could. I hope it went well. Through the underground passageway, I presume. Are you okay?
Sorry, I really don't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but now you believe me, right? No, not quite yet. How can you not? Why do you look at me with icy daggers in your eyes? Because it's a prosecutor, and because they're all like that. All of you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, then so be it. That's kind of fucked up, Edgeworth. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. It was a hard but good session? Okay, that's good. Proud of you. I was kidnapped in the morning. Okay. Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail? It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm. Where were you when you experienced this calm? How are you? So far, so good. Can't complain. Chica put me in a pretty dress. Oh, I even stretched my back. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I'm looking to finish this hopefully today. I would like to finish this case today, ideally. Because we're probably right at the end. What the fuck was that, Nia? What is she doing? Why is she freaking out? It's not even what I'm doing. Look at her. That's funny. She's doing the nay-nay. This dude has the perfect look of a kid who says, "Do you know who my father is?" Yeah. And where were you when you experienced this calm? Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been? Well, excuse me for asking. This child is more princess than prince. I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then, out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth. You didn't see your attacker. They must have used some drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already, all tied up. Blindfolded the entire time.
Hold it.
By that room, you mean the room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct? Yes, but I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape. You were in the same room as your kidnappers. They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move. Because he just got kidnapped, Trico. Allegedly, he got kidnapped. Just right about the time I heard rainfall. Why would they leave him? He put them on for the act, yeah. The kidnappers disappeared. The room fell into a sudden silence. I had been left behind like an unwanted mutt. And what do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's going to tell you anything new, you know.
It's a poetic simile. You should learn how to use them, too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well. As your cup struck a light that left me alone.
Hold it.
Then those cuffs on your wrists. I suppose you're still cuffed in that case. Yeah, why is he still cuffed, actually, if he's allegedly rescued? I am well aware of how I am chained to reality. Sorry, biggest eye roll of my life there. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm stuck like this. Even though those cuffs look big enough that you could just slide out. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I will forever be a prisoner. You can shoot him, Trico. Go ahead. Just this one, just as a treat. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Hold it.
How did you manage to escape? I wanted to just get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked. Which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape. I remember our escape to be equally as hard. This is an invaluable piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. The door leading outside was locked tight, so I had to use the underground passageway.
Hold it.
That's a lie. By underground passageway, you mean the one that staff uses to travel unnoticed. I suppose that's what it's for, but I didn't run into any staff members on my way out. And once I was up top, I was busy trying to find a member of the police. That is when you found us congregated at the stadium, I suppose. Let me ask you then, how did you get a hold of the key to the underground door? That was easy. It was hanging right there in the room on the wall. I do recall a key hanging on the wall right beside the table.
Why does that bring back memories of our situation, how we made our escape?
Indeed. And although the door on the floor of our room led to an underground room, the door on the floor of the room next door had a secret passageway.
A secret passageway into the theme park? Ooh, that just sounds like so much fun.
I wonder, is there something off about the way Lance made his escape? There is. Ha! You remembered. It wasn't locked. That's correct. You are correct, Raytheon. It was not locked. It was held by the sword from the inside. You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? What the fuck? Damn, defensive as fuck already. We're talking about that room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Then take a look at this. What is that? A sword? It's not an especially reliable one if it's broken like that. I'm also held by the sword on the inside. Allow me to start from the end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lance, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, then why did you not just simply remove the sword and escape? Why didn't I? I was disoriented. Yes, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, possess the key to the door. That is why you used a prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy out to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. And what would that be? A motive. Wait. How come the motive didn't matter before, but it's mattering now? Langsy says, I didn't notice a sword on the door handle when I tried opening it. You honestly think that an upright, pure boy like him would hatch up a completely pointless scheme such as kidnapping himself? This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit this crime. Then we bring out the love letter. Well, love letter. To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is, in fact, a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite a debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
Ugh. Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too.
Yeah, I still don't understand that. If he had, like... Yeah, Draythian, that's the thing I don't understand. If he had a debt, why didn't you just be like, hey, Dad, give me money, Lamau?
It must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your old man, huh?
All right, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town, somewhere where no one would know us. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now, that dream is over.
Oh, Lance!
Then you are giving yourself up. Yes, I had planned to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want to split the ransom money. That's my guess. A small loan of $1 million. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the blue badger costume. That would mean that the person Officer Meekins saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless, and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then, Oliver put on a bad badger costume, took the suitcase with $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if it was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it really was you. See, he's lying. See, he does that thing, yeah. That freaking little kids do.
that man was not my father. I mean, because at the stadium, there was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it. That badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. It was a gunshot. The other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
Is her name Lollipops? And she's licking I think Lolly's like a nickname. I think the big picture's finally coming to focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So, Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
If what she says is true.
Are you saying she's lying? But why would she lie about something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more and you'll see. I know. That badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it, but that badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. This gun shot the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life. This might be a little presumptuous. Oh, shit. Crap. I fucked it. The truth, I don't believe it to be absolutely correct. Listen very carefully to confession once more and you'll see. Okay. Big Badger points his gun, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance.
Objection!
Fuck. Okay, it's not that one. Yeah, it's not polite to confuse poor helpless girls, Mr. Prosecutor, until you have something significant to add. That jaboot ears in your mouth. It's a cravat. It's a fashion statement, not a gag. Calmly listen and then present my evidence. Nope, not that one either. Okay, fine. Reload and we'll just press everything because... Now let's just press everything. Because I'm not... I think it's the right evidence, but I think I'm not pressing it where it needs to be. Well, I say that, but... I said that last time. And then it turns out I was wrong, so...
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
What did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and had run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
That badger pointed his gun at me and shoot me dead.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
Yes, I got a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you try to shoot me? You really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Miss Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. But it's true. My father's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
Miss Pops, please calm down and take a deep breath. And then, would you allow me to please hear that last statement one more time?
Yes, of course. That badger pointed the gun in his left hand at me and to shoot me dead.
It's this one.
Hold it!
And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So...
What? I pressed wrong button. Fuck. Go back. I think he's right-handed. Anyway. Oh, hold on. Go back. It's this one. I think... Is it this one? Let me see. Details. Yep. It's this one. Nope. I fucked it. Do it again. There we go. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon. Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take a refresher course. The Bad Badger has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is why the only hand he could have held the real gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Lang, were you paying attention to what Ms. Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in court to catch it. Enough with the smugness. Enough with the smugness. Out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier.
there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with the $1 million in it.
According to you, the Bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the Bad Badger. It had those huge sunglasses on his face.
But if that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger. Yet, the Bad Badger had both of his hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. So she didn't see the Bad Badger. Miss Pops, what you saw was not the Bad Badger. Think back and recall which character was it that leveled the gun at you.
But it was wearing a pair of sunglasses, and it had that strange blue beard. That sums up the Bad Badger pretty well, I'd say.
Too bad for you, but it looks like the Bad Badger wasn't the mistake here. Ah, shit, I fucked it. I fucked it.
I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it.
Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger, and yet the Bad Badger had both of his hands full with something or another. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Oh! I fucking did it again! Oh my days. I made the same mistake. I gotta stop just pressing the button. I gotta just... Hey, these two pieces of information. I keep spamming. Holding a gun in his right hand as he pulls a suitcase with the same hand. Isn't it possible for a right-handed person to do both things simultaneously? Your deduction is full of one too many conjectures, don't you think? Conjectures, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Oh. You need to calm the fuck down? Oh my god, okay. That time I just got it wrong. It would appear that both of the Bad Badger's hands were occupied. Miss Pops claims to have seen the Bad Badger. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. They are both correct. Impossible. That just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the Bad Badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the Bad Badger to freely use both of his hands.
Take that!
The costumes have two parts to them, a head and the body.
Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Pops saw was probably really the head of the Bad Badger. He's pulling his cock out. I know. I'm sorry. However, is it not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger? A different badger? Yes, or to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger. The body of the Bad Badger Miss Pops saw really belonged to this one. Maybe this one?
Take that!
His head may have been the Bad Badger, but his body was the Blue Badger's. The Blue Badger? Hold on, let's see here. Was it that had one of these on?
I did.
And so did Officer Meekin's pal. Motherfucker. Nice try, but your logic is just a tad. Officer Meekins is placed under arrest after all. Motherfucker, I keep getting it wrong. Edgeworth looks like such a fucking idiot because of me. Okay. Body of the Bad Badger Miss Pops saw really belonged to this badger.
Take that!
What the heck is it? It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. It's statistically impressive to get it wrong this many times in a row. Shut up! Shut up! Miss Pops was wearing the Blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. And the Pink Badger's of the wrong color, which it would have been incredibly obvious. All that is left is a Proto Badger costume. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
Are you saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the Bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Ms. Pops while wearing that hideous thing. The stage that was set up in the stadium was nothing more than that, a setup. And its purpose was to lead Ms. Pops into believing that she had committed murder. Standing there in front of Ms. Pops and pretending to be the victim, it was all done so she would pull the trigger. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have had to do all that, huh? There is but one reason. Lance Amano, you are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon. What? No! That's slander. Take it back. You take it back right now. Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand? I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything? Canonically, Edgeworth is always played by Neo and Phoenix is the main character. How fucking dare you? How dare you? Edgeworth is so smart and I'm such an idiot. Ouch. Oh, hold on. Wait. Oh, I broke my nail. That's why it hurts. Sorry. Okay, there we go. That's not gonna bother me in here. I cannot believe that shit broke and I scratched the shit out of myself. It depends. According to Ms. Pops, her attacker held the gun in his left hand. Huh. Who is that what hand? Who is what hand doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd. It's not like the Proto Badger is bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right? Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had the thought of that as well and prepared accordingly. This should be all the evidence you need. This is how Lance made sure that he wouldn't be hit by a bullet. Ah.
Take that.
We found one half of a Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing. Plus, it was missing something. And that something is the model gun that the Bad Badger carries, which can fire blinks. What? Miss Pops, where's the gun used now?
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question. I've heard enough. All you've been spouting so far is pure conjecture. I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove him right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Okay, let's pretend that you're right and that the murder at the stadium was a fabrication. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. And you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please, wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained?
I came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door.
Us. She saw us. She saw Edgeworth.
After that, the two of us put on our costumes and made our escape.
So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it'd attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
Oliver managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And then the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Ms. Pop saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at that time. Wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? There must be something amiss about this account. Let's see what happens when I examine it in more detail. I found out what it looks like. Oh no. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at my evidence. Hold on. By the time Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon, he had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door. Press us. You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon that you saw?
Yes, I am certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
Lance said that it was best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me that you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit in the door that separates the two rooms. He had a bad badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure.
There it is.
That just had to be Mr. Deacon.
She saw a bad badger head. Yep. Go back, go back, go back. So I'm absolutely sure it was Mr. Deacon. Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. Me. It was me. She saw me. It was me.
Huh? The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom? It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at that time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with a bad badger's head on, and then made your costume escape together. Or so you pretended.
Huh? What do you mean you pretended?
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape, and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the bad badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway. Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in that tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave? We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and a subsequent detainment. All that could have happened while you were out cold. That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
Hey, Lucas, how you doing, cutie?
Even if that were the case, Miss Pops would still have seen me tied to that beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you were in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
You see, it would have seemed that you can't prove a thing. Oh. Who said that? Please wait. Mr. Armano. Ho ho ho! Miles, my boy. It looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance, it's not good to cause trouble for others. Dad? Let's see. You are the one in charge of the investigation, correct? Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you. Oh? Do you now? Is that what I think it is?
It's the bad badger costume the victim was wearing. And a gun.
I couldn't wait around for the police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is no one in this country who actually obeys the law? There. Now, Agent Lang, please calm down. The heck is that scrap of paper? I couldn't wait for the police, so I tampered with the evidence.
This appears to be a letter from the chief of police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he please. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What? The chief of police? What the? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Ho ho ho. There now. I didn't realize this game is set in America. Clearly. There's no need to be so upset. Ha! I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country. Now. This wasn't meant to strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. I can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who found the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. At a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conducted tests. They verified that the blood on this costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the only fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren.
What? Disappoint me, Miles. I can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. I'm not from this country, so you're lost. I'm gonna try that next time I go to Wales. Just do something and they'll be like, I'm not from here, so your laws don't affect me. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason left to push my poor boy around.
That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Ha! I'll be the judge of that.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What? There's something in here. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror. Why are they in here? Mirror fragments. This bullet hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Wait, those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is the most important fact.
Why's that?
Because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Could this gun be the actual murder weapon? Oh, I'm a free citizen. Oh, my days. Gun she said she threw into the sea has her fingerprints. Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck? Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen? Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there. Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense. The fingerprints on the weapon, huh?
Oh no, this isn't helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch as she takes the punishment for her crimes. It may be all you can do. However, I still have a case to solve and a job to do. A job of unraveling your insidious lie. You wound me. Why won't you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence? Everyone has been wearing costumes, so it would not actually have fingerprints. Actually, that's a good point. Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops? There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I had the best forensics techniques money can buy performed. I find that to be a bit peculiar. What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. And the reason why Miss Pop's prints should not be on the gun is... How do I present the cost? Oh, this, right?
Take that.
It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any prints on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Huh? But there's been no mistake. We found fingerprints. Well, Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes. As a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back in the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
To retrieve the ransom money, I suppose. And there you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints found their way onto the gun. Brr. You understand now, Mr. Romano? The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer.
Oh, Lance!
What? No way! I'm incredibly worried about her! But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. What? How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all.
Take that.
This, real crime scene is not in fact the stadium. Mr. Prosecutor, I'd have to rate that piece of logic a 0 out of 10. Damn, I thought it would be the fucking... Oh. I thought the mirror would prove it. So I was gonna end up getting arrested. I must remain calm and think clearly. Murder did not happen at the stadium.
Hold on. I'm losing a lot. I don't want to get a game over.
In the scenario where the victim was up on the stage and Miss Pops was down below, there must be something that invalidates it.
Oh, actually, wouldn't it be
Take that!
this? Wait, what? Shit, I fucked it. Hold on.
If murder did not happen at the stadium, then the scenario where victim was on the stage and Miss Pops was down below.
I thought it would be the bulletproof. Am I stupid? I mean, I am stupid, but... I swear to God, I thought it was this. If it's not the mirror shards... I did the shards, Nick, and they said no. It's not the shards. That was the first piece of evidence I presented. They're like, nah. I was actually really surprised.
Take that!
Nope. Yeah, Nick, I presented the shards first, and they're like, nah. I was like, oh, that's weird.
Scenario where victim was up on the stage and Miss Pops was down below. Must be something that invalidates it.
And I thought it would be his autopsy, but I was wrong about that. Oh.
Take that!
Let us take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you'll see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. This is the part of the costume that proves it.
Take that!
The burn around this bullet hole was made when the victim was shot at point-blank range. Ah, so then you mean the murder Miss Oldback saw at the stadium really was... Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Huh. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Lance set me up to look like Mr. Deacon back at the hideout. If that's the case, then the murder must have happened prior to that. The location where Lance and the victim were at just before I was in prison was... I've got it. I know the real scene of the murder. The real location in which Mr. Deacon was killed is here.
Take that!
I think it's not unreasonable to assume that the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. What proves that the real scene of the crime was the haunted house?
There we go.
Now we use the shards. Gotcha. These were inside the costume the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? What does that have to do with anything? Indeed. You don't exactly expect to find pieces of a mirror inside a costume. Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous. However, there's one place I can think of where there is a plethora of mirror fragments. And that is the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with a revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the Blue Badger Mobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of which the Blue Badger Mobile was stolen confirms this as a fact.
Miles, my boy, say no more.
Sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that. Be quiet.
Yes, please, do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense. Wait, this is Clue? Yeah, pretty much.
Ernest Amano, correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence. And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout? Yes, there was a mirror there. A mirror that's for the haunted house.
See? Isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there?
But Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability?
Lang Z says, on Truth's path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is do you have the definitive proof you need? Miss Edgeworth? Do you?
Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? The answer is no. See, so since you don't have any, shut up. I don't have the evidence yet, but I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people at the haunted house, besides myself, were Lance and Mr. Deacon. If I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house, and I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing. Got it? That won't be a problem. All that's important to me is that the truth be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Tss. Sheena,
I'm here.
put in the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Who was that? Now. Let's hold on for a second. There is no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this. What is this? Sheena!
It's the deed to the haunted house.
The deed? Read it, out loud!
Gatewater Land Incorporated hereby bequeaths a property known as the Haunted House to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full in cash.
What? As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When did you...
I ran into the owner of the park earlier, and we made a deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye. That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was... Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use for it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. Even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money. That's the way things are, so if you would please discuss things with me from now on. Discuss? What is there to discuss? Why, permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
While we were busy listening to Lance's story, Mr. Amano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, my boy, before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever.
Oh, what a cliffhanger. Son of a bitch.
Oh, I thought we had it. I genuinely thought we had it. Son of a bitch.
Man, this is long. This is 5 parts. Jesus. Take a sippy sip real quick. If I can't get permission to investigate the crime scene, then the truth will be lost.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Okay.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing spacing out? Have you forgotten? There's only one thing you should do at a time like this.
And what is that?
When the people are in a bind, the hero of justice appears to save the day. Look, you just leave it to me. For I am Kay Faraday, the second of the great Yatagarasu.
But I thought you were a thief, not a hero.
Yatagarasu was noble and always a thief or...
I fucked it. Why the fuck is earlobe so long? I don't know, Astraz. Alright, that's... I try not to look at it for too long.
The Yatagarasu is noble and is always a thief of justice.
That's... Of course.
If we have enough information, I can recreate the inside of the haunted house with this. Plus, if we factor in everyone's testimony...
I can recreate exactly what happened when I dropped off the ransom money. May be able to figure out some new information through this. It's worth a try. Agent Lang. So you want to use your little toy? Be my guest.
Okay, hang on. You're all about to witness the true power of a real, modern-day Robin Hood.
Detective Gumshoe, is there a copy of the haunted house's blueprint among the police's reference documents? Yes, sir.
We got it just in case we needed it for the kidnapping case. All right, I'll input the haunted house's data then.
What is this? Where are we? It's like we're inside the haunted house. Even if we can't inspect the real location itself, the path to the truth slumbers here. If I can successfully navigate my way using logic, I'll ultimately arrive at the truth. He's gonna claim he owns this now? I know, right? Now then, I believe I'm ready to investigate the crime scene.
Okay, what should I recreate first?
You haven't figured it out yet.
Maybe I have and maybe I haven't. But I'm going to make you do all the hard work.
Very well. I like to inspect the moment in which I was ambushed by my abductor. The two of them were definitely in this place at that time. If I can verify that, it may provide me with a new lead. I had just come out into the hallway after leaving the money inside the dining room. At that time, I saw a badger slumped over on the floor at the end of the hall.
What was the badger doing all the way down there?
I also thought it strange. However, I thought that maybe it was simply a mannequin that was set there for atmosphere.
You know which badger it was?
No, it was too dark to tell. All I saw was a silhouette.
In that case, I guess I'll just program a badger silhouette in for now. Okay, programming complete.
My eyes! Then, I started walking towards the exit.
And that's when you were struck from behind, right?
Yes.
But that's odd. The hallway's a dead end. Where did your assailant come from?
There's only one location I can think of. I believe my assailant was lying in wait here. He was the badger.
Take that!
That doll I saw wasn't really a doll. It was, in fact, a costume kidnapper.
Oh, so he used the costume as a perfect camouflage to blend in with the rest of the house.
Precisely. He waited until I had made the drop-off and was about to leave. Then, just as he saw me take a step towards the exit, he stood and launched his attack. I can think of no better hiding place than this.
Hey, not bad. I'm beginning to think I should steal this tactic for myself.
Just don't use it to do anything criminal, okay? Well, Lance? What are you asking me for? As one of the kidnappers, I figured I should give you a chance to confess first. I was one of the kidnappers, but I don't know anything. I did come up to the haunted house, but I never set foot inside. I left Oliver in charge of picking up the ransom money.
He didn't set foot inside. Is he telling the truth or is this another lie?
Alright, then you're claiming that it was Mr. Deacon who assaulted me. Yes, I'm sure it was him.
Okay, putting in the new info now. Mr. Deacon was the bad badger, right? Since the bad badger has a gun attached to its right hand, I'll have to change it so the weapon is in its left hand.
Now to verify the facts of this recreation. Okay. It's a replica of myself.
You were totally oblivious to what was behind you, huh?
Yes, I suppose I'm also to blame for what happened to me. It was incredibly dark, which was all the more reason I should have been more alert. I vowed to never be caught by surprise again. Too bad it's gonna happen. Again. For the next case when there's another murder. Okay. You didn't recreate the weapon.
Well, I can't exactly recreate something I know nothing about. So, tell me, what were you hit with?
The attack came from behind, so I have no idea, but I doubt it was someone's bare hands.
Okay. Then where were you hit?
I was hit on the right side of my head, just above my temple. Right side of my head. So, it would be this? Oh, right, I forgot I moved my mouse because I got annoyed. So, the weapon's on the wrong side then. There's a bit of blood, but it wasn't anything serious. Oh yeah, no, just casual blood trauma. That's cool.
Ouch, sounds painful.
Why are you smirking like that when you say it?
It's just your imagination. Now, let's see. I wonder if there's anything in the hallway that could have been used as a weapon. I'm looking for something the culprit could have used to hit you with.
Well, we know what it is. Oh.
Take that!
I have it. There was indeed one such object lying there in this hallway. A prop sword.
Are you talking about this thing here?
Yes, although we did find it at the kidnapper's hideout. Wait, yes. It's possible that the culprit took it with him after using it on me.
So you've no evidence behind, right?
Correct. Maybe worth more thorough examination yet.
Okay, so what test do you want to run on this sword?
Luminol for blood. The culprit was wearing a costume at the time, so fingerprint analysis is useless. Let's run a luminol test. It's possible that some of my blood found its way onto this. Agent Lang, may I ask for your cooperation in this matter? Huh. Like I have a choice. Sheena, call the lab boys.
Understood.
Except for a dab on the left side, it would appear that the blade is spotless.
So it must have been the left side of the prop sword that hit you then, right? Okay, I'll update the recreation with this new piece of info.
Yeah, they're really proud of that animation. They have her do it like... I swear that's like the 10th time she's done it. Okay. It's me. I have to say, it's rather embarrassing to see myself like this.
Oh, so what were you thinking about at the time?
I don't recall, but I would guess that I was thinking about the kidnapping.
Really? Because I don't think so at all. Your face practically screams, I'm about to be conked over the head.
If I had known that at the time, do you think I would have let myself be hit?
You know, the Bad Badger is pretty bad looking when you see him up close.
Well, what did you expect from a character named the Bad Badger?
And those sunglasses! Wearing them in the dark makes him seem extra bad.
I can't wait for someone to say something about the left side of the prop sword hitting you with the right side of your head. That makes no sense or something. I think that's the part we need to say. Now I'm lost. Which meaning of bad does she really mean?
And in the next instant, this badger will swing his left arm, complete with weapon in hand.
Yes, to club me with the left side of the prop sword.
Shall I recreate the moment of impact? I want to see the pained expression on your face.
It's just fine the way it is. Hmm? Wait, maybe not. Is it just my imagination? Or something not quite right? Okay, can I deduce? Wait, no. It's not close enough, is it? No, it's more up. Oh, I can't go more up. Let me try. Finally, I found a clear contradiction of facts about the sword. Except for a bit on the left side, this prop sword is absolutely spotless. However, if the culprit had used his left hand, the blood would be on the opposite side.
The opposite side? Huh?
If the culprit held the sword in his left hand, then the sword's right side would hit.
I see. But the blood was on the left side of the sword, right? Which means that he used his right hand to hit you.
Exactly. This prop sword has a large handguard attached to the hilt. It would be impossible to hold it with two hands while wearing a costume with such a big hands. Therefore, if it couldn't be the left hand or both hands, it must have been the right.
I'll change the data to reflect right-handed swing.
Not yet, Kay. There's no sense of changing anything yet. If it changed the parameters to the right hand, it'd only create a new contradiction. Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand would conflict with what? Changing the prop sword to be in the culprit's right hand? I don't know.
Take that!
Nope. Okay, I'll take the L on that one. I should have saved later. I swear I haven't played this one.
You sure? They seem kind of unrelated to me.
Yeah, no, I'll just take the L. It's fine. Okay, now let's see. To reflect a right-handed swing. Wait, K. If you change the parameters, Right-handed would really create a contradiction. Culprit's right hand.
Take that!
Oh, we'd be with this, right? Yeah. Bad Badger already holds a gun in his right hand, so he can't hold a sword in addition.
Hey, that's right. Then what now? If it wasn't in his left or his right hand?
It means that the one who struck me could not have been the Bad Badger. Are you paying attention, Lance? Mr. Deacon could not have been the one who struck me. Which leaves only you as our primary suspect. Fine. It was me. I hit you. It appears that you lied to me yet again. We'll see how quickly they catch up to you, Lance.
Wait, isn't Lance left-handed?
Ah, yes. That's what makes this deception all the more interesting. He used his right hand to make it look like Mr. Deacon had been the one to strike me. For you see, fire a gun with one's non-dominant hand is difficult. But that level of dexterity isn't required to swing a prop sword. Oh. Okay, please input this new data. The one who hit me from behind was Lance. Or should I say the Proto-Badger?
Got it. Here I go.
Now we have a faithful recreation of the situation around the attack on me.
All right. Now all we have to do is examine this new recreation and...
What exactly is so funny, Agent Ling? That amusing little gadget. It sure packs a punch, right, Sheena?
Yes. It was all I could do to hold my laughter in. Hey, don't make fun of little Fifi, mean old werewolf. He and Mr. Edgeworth bring out the best in each other.
You've had your little fun, but now it's my turn. I've sat quietly by, listening. But the crude conclusions you two keep spewing don't whet this wolf's appetite. There's no guarantee that your toy will always show the real situation at any given time. All it displays is whatever information you put in there, right?
Well, when you put it that way...
Your suppositions are wrong. It's not your fault, so I'm going to let you in on this. There's a trick to this haunted house. And what may that be exactly? A trick beyond what your tiny imaginations can produce. Sheena!
Here you are.
Now then, what you missed, girlie, is written right here in this pamphlet. The 7 Wonders of the Haunted House, the Disappearing Badger.
What is this?
I'd say that someone around here is fond of theatrics. And as you can see, they set a doll down at the end of this hallway for that purpose. Basically, the blue badger you saw was just a stupid doll. How can this be? Guess that throws your whole theory about it being your attacker right out the window.
But that can't be right. Maybe the culprit hid the doll somewhere. And then he laid down and pretended to be it instead?
If the criminal couldn't even hide himself in the hallway, how could he hide a giant doll? You get it now, thanks to your presumptions. Your logic started off weak and led you to the completely wrong conclusion. Now, get off your high horse.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Kay, I wonder if you could please input the new information for me. You don't know when to quit, do you? I can't quit. Not until I can declare that I found the truth. Agent Lang, for the additional information, you have my thanks. There you go again. Well, see if I care.
Okay, I'm updating the recreation now. That looks really weird. Look at how it changes from the blue badger into the proto badger all of a sudden.
The slumped over badger was just a doll. Where was my attacker hiding?
Well, that's what we're going to find out, right? So, come on, Edgeworth. Let's go.
Yes, let's. This recreation can't be right, which means there must be a contradiction somewhere. Let's see. Let's see. This blue badger is just a doll for use in this haunted house.
I bet the one who killed this blue badger was the bad badger, right?
According to the Blue Badger Bible, it says that they are each other's worst enemy. All because one's an...
Ally of justice and the other's a vile criminal with a gun?
Perhaps they were just destined to battle each other. Much like the Seal Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Let me see something. I'm supposed to deduce something from this, but... have any evidence?
When you take a look around, it almost feels more like a house of mirrors.
Indeed. Who has ever heard of this many mirrors inside of a haunted house before?
Well, at least we know this is the real crime scene thanks to these mirror shards. Hey, wait, these shards. There's something different about them.
Oh?
The ones we found earlier are thicker than the shards from these mirrors on this wall. And look, there's some sort of design on the back too.
Pieces from that costume are certainly different from the other mirrors. What does this mean? Could it be that our pieces are not pieces of these mirrors? Pieces of a set of armor in a pile here.
Why do you think they almost always have sets of armor inside haunted houses?
I suppose this sort of interior design is meant to bring out a sense of the abnormalcy.
Why do all your explanations have to be so hard to understand, Mr. Edgeworth? Now try explaining it again, but this time so that even a thief like me can get it.
That may prove to be a most difficult task. Oh! It's this thing. Maybe?
This is where the Proto Badger shows up in a recreation.
Yes, now the question is, where did he come from?
Yeah, but there's no place to hide in our current model.
There must be an inconsistency somewhere. It's the Proto Badger who struck me. I suppose I should really say that it was Lance.
Oh, are you gonna get him back?
I need not resort to violence when the lawsuit I plan to bring to court will suffice.
Really? Because I would totally have decked them right back. If someone steals from me, I steal something from them. If I get hit, I hit them back. If I get paid, I return the money. That's the secret to how a great thief works.
Her third statement doesn't seem to be of much benefit to her survival. Okay, so let's look at the evidence. Well, actually. I can't believe what I'm seeing, sir. The space that I'm standing in. It's like out of some crazy dream. Except that this isn't a dream. This is something Kay's gadget. No, wait. This is exactly like a dream, sir. I've never been so impressed. It's a miracle. Someone sure is easily impressed.
I'm so glad you like it.
Oh, so this is a product of your gadget. Now I wish I had one too.
Well, once it's over, I'll let you play with it for a bit if you want.
Could you do that for me, pal? Thanks. All right, let's wrap up this case already. Some like these that I wonder if they understand the seriousness of the situation. Okay, let me think. For a second. Very thick and has a design on the back. Miss Pops, by my hand I will prove your innocence in the murder of Mr. Deacon. Therefore, please don't fret. It'll soon be over. Do you not trust me?
That is... Your face is all beat red, Miss Pops. No, I can't. I have Lance.
Molly, don't tell me you like that guy more than me.
That's... Oh, why am I so pathetic? I'm so easily swayed by even a single glance.
What exactly is she going on about?
I think you have another guilty person on your hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think the voice I gave her is a little too... Yeah, where did... I'm trying to think. Is it more this way? No. There's something over here that I need to figure out. Actually, no. I think I've checked almost everything. I think the shards might have come from this thing instead. So, have you noticed anything worthwhile?
I have no obligation to talk with you. Well, I'm fine with just little thief in solving this case.
That toy, it's very well made.
That's because it's the heart of the noble thief, Yatagarasu.
Okay, that may not be something you want to advertise to everyone. So, Sheena, what exactly is the source of this extra-dimensional-like space?
I believe this is nothing more than a projection from that girl's toy.
So it's all an illusion, right?
Yes. Hey, don't treat this like some sort of silly light show.
Thanks. Thanks for letting us use, Little Thief. Langzy says, reject not those who seek the truth. So keep in mind that I'm not doing it for you. I'm doing this for the truth. Don't worry, I understand. We may have different methods, but our wish is the same. Okay. You can lie all you want, but it'll be all for naught, Lance. As soon as I expose the truth, you'll be placed under arrest. How can you do this? After all that my dad has done for you. What your father has done for me is unrelated to the charges you face now. Unbelievable.
No, you sound kind of like a bully right now, Mr. Edgeworth.
If I'm not serious about this, he will never understand the true gravity of his crimes. I will not allow him to remain a child forever.
Now you sound like a dad.
Come here. Okay, how is Little Thief?
Totally fine, I'm recreating the crime scene. All that's left is more info. But you know, I can't believe I'm replicating a haunted house. And that we're talking about the fate of $1 million. Pretty exciting stuff.
Can't say I understand what is so exciting about recreating a crime scene. In any case, I believe that it is very probable that the murder occurred at this place. If I can prove that, then we will finally arrive at the truth.
Yeah, so what are you waiting for? Let's get investigating.
Ah, she's doing it again. What am I missing? Let me see. Try that. Like theme parks. 2 hours not here to have a good time. Why did you choose this? She was falling. I know that. Wants to deduce something, but like there's an option to deduce, but like I don't know what it would be. I have a crazy idea. I don't think it's gonna be right. Damn it. Oh. Man, I'm getting stuck a lot in this case. Do we actually know that the doll was here, though? Oh. Shoot. There's supposed to be something about him that I'm supposed to deduce. But, like, you're not thinking like a madman. No, because I'm not a killer. All memes aside, and the fact that it's not a small child that's being murdered, like... I'm trying to think. What am I missing? If I miss Pop's fingerprints on this gun.
You let me hold it for a sec?
I shouldn't if you don't know how to handle it. Besides, Miss Pop's prints are on it.
Look, I'm wearing gloves. It'll be okay. I just want to take a look, that's all. It's not like I'm going to run off with it. The only things I don't return are treasures.
Stealing either one would land you in jail, you know. Let's see. This was the same gun as before. I guess they just reused the model. What am I... I'm... Okay. Oh my lord. I can't believe I'm stuck again already. That's the only thing I see that I can, like, contradict. Why would I point the gun at Chow? I wasn't pointing the gun at Chow, I was pointing it at myself. Actually, I haven't talked to you yet. Miles, my boy, what is the meaning of all this? You plan to pay me back for all I've done for you with the conviction of my son? I've not forgotten my debt to you. However, your son's crimes are a separate matter. Further, I can't ignore the truth when it's right before me. Ugh, you will regret this, I promise you that. No matter the outcome, I never regret the choices I make. Well, I've talked to everyone. I've examined everything. I'm missing some... Like, I feel... Is it just, like, super obvious? Oh, the murderer isn't guilty? It says it... But it doesn't let me, though. Look. Look. Like, I can't... There's no way for me to look at it, you know what I mean? Like, when I noticed, I was like, oh, maybe there's a clue there, but I genuinely, I have no idea. I'm actually stuck on this one. What about the window? Oh, you think that's what it is? Let's give it a try. I didn't even think of the window. No. Good guess. That's a good guess. Is there something else here I could check besides him? Oh. You look at the doll again. Sure. Oh, and my evidence? A disappearing badger? Something, is there a difference? I don't see anything different on it. I thought I'd noticed something weird. Hey, cat food, how you doing, kitty? Why would the disappearing badger be the blue badger? I think I saved already, but whatever. Doing it again. Who's gonna stop me? Nobody. Hold on a second here. There is something wrong with this blue badger. Yeah, I accidentally got it right. Oh, never mind. It's Zarin. Zarin was right. You get this one, Zarin. This is all you. All you, baby. Hold on a second here. There's something wrong with this blue badger.
Huh? Like what?
The way the belt is on him is opposite of how it should be. Did you make a mistake?
They can't be. I inputted the image data exactly as it was in the pamphlet.
So then why is the blue badger dressed up in reverse? Ah. These connect? They do. Okay, do you remember what you said earlier?
What I said earlier about what?
About how this building might as well have been a house of mirrors.
A house of mirrors? Oh, that would explain the reversed or mirror image.
Yes, this blue badger might be nothing more than the reflected image of a real one.
Then was the blue badger you saw just a reflection?
When I looked down the hall, I thought it was perfectly straight. However, if there was a mirror...
Oh, then it would actually form an L shape, right?
Precisely. I was deceived. The hallway was almost pitch black. And there was a beam in the way that obstructed my view of the other hallway.
Wait, but why build this place like that? It sounds pretty pointless to me.
Okay, this house is just another attraction at an amusement park. They created a mirror wall for a very specific purpose, one that I can point out to you. This was the reason they built a mirror wall.
Take that!
As it's written in the pamphlet, the main draw of this attraction is the mystery of the disappearing badger.
You mean they built the mirror for that trick alone? But you said you saw the badger, so it was definitely still there.
That was true at the time. However, doing this allows someone to make the blue badger disappear in a flash. I have to save scum here because I don't have that many. I don't have that much lives. Yeah. Did I save it? Alright, just making sure. To remove a reflected image, simply move the mirror. First, the mirror was constructed so it could be moved. Then, beyond where the mirror was, an empty hallway had to be created.
Oh, so when they wanted people to see the blue badger, they would open the mirror.
And when they wanted to hide it, they simply had to close it again. This explains why the other side of these fragments have the design on them.
Ah, and if the pattern is the same as the other walls in this hallway,
then when the mirror is closed, it would blend in with the rest of the walls. This is the mirror trick that this haunted house employs. And this also proves the existence of a hiding place for the culprit.
Huh? How so?
Think about it, Kay. That was a place that was outside of my field of vision. The culprit kept out of sight by hiding here. Save scum, cause near scum. Sacred tunnel.
Take that!
There was a very large blind spot, one I could not see beyond, and it was here. If my assailant hid on the other side of the movable mirror,
You wouldn't be able to see him. You didn't even need to do anything to the blue badger doll.
exactly. All I had to do was wait for me on the other side of the mirror.
Wait, hold on. I just thought of something.
Yes?
Well, shouldn't the mirror wall be broken right now in reality?
Since we have a few shards of it, we can probably assume it is. Yes, it most definitely is broken. The question is, when was it broken? They found these inside the victim's costume. That would mean that the victim was there when the mirror was broken. Wait, that sound. The money and go now. That sound I heard was most definitely the sound of a mirror breaking. Okay, I'd like you to input some new information.
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but I need you to recreate something for me.
Sure, whatever you need. So what do you need anyway?
If you could first recreate this hallway just before I entered the dining room.
You got it.
Hey, Love Kaiser, how you doing, cutie? Now this, I believe this is how it was right before I entered the dining room. Although at the time, I thought it was but a single straight hallway. Then I went inside. It was around then that I heard the sound of a mirror shattering.
You heard what? Then
Yes, I believe it was then that the mirror was broken.
Okay, so then when you stepped outside into the hallway again...
The mirror wall should no longer exist, Kay. Please recreate that.
Got it.
Oh, we're getting there. Logic. The logic is logicking.
Wait, but with the mirror gone, the culprit lost his hiding spot. So where did he go in his proto-badger suit, Mr. Edgeworth?
Ha! That's easy enough. With the mirror gone, he simply hid himself in the branch hallway.
I think this about wraps it up. Looks like we finally solved everything.
No, not yet. An even larger contradiction has now reared its head.
Huh?
Perhaps you did not notice. But this recreation contains a very troubling inconsistency. It does? The inconsistency between what I saw in the recreation lies...
Oh no, I don't know.
Here?
Take that!
Okay, take a good look at the end of the hall.
Oh, there's no blue badger there.
Exactly, the blue badger that I saw in reality is not here. This is the final point on this long chain of logic. The last remaining contradiction.
So let me get this straight. When you came out of the dining room, you saw a badger, right?
And that is precisely where the final contradiction lies. Something that shouldn't exist was there before me. Who or what do you suppose it was? I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Oh. I believe this is the real identity of our mystery badger. Oh, he saw the dead body?
Take that!
The badger I saw was in actuality the dead victim's body. What? Agent Lang, the entirety of my complete logic is my final decisive piece of evidence. The murder happened in the hallway of the haunted house at the time of the drop-off. And you can consider the moment I heard the mirror breaking to be the real time of death for Mr. Deacon. No! Maybe it was due to their fighting, or perhaps it was the life-shattering bullet. But no matter what the cause was, the hallway mirror wall was broken. Ha! You were in the house at the time, right? Are you telling me you missed the sound of a gunshot? There were a variety of sound effects playing at the time. All for theatrics, I assume. The gunshot must have blended right in. Hi-ya! Now then, I'd like you to recall something for me. Who was it that was with the victim at the haunted house? Who was the one who had the opportunity to rob the victim of his gun and use it on him? No! It was you, Lance Amano. Ew. I'm sorry. Ew. It's not like I had a choice. Oliver turned on me all of a sudden. He snapped and turned violent right after I hung up with you. He shoved me to the ground and straddled me. Damn. I fought back as hard as I could, grabbed his gun, and I shot him. The bullet must have went through his body and shattered the mirror. If I hadn't taken his gun and shot him first, I would have been the one you found. He's a hardened criminal. He escaped from jail. See? That's justified self-defense. My boy was only trying to protect himself. That remains to be seen and will have to be resolved in court. Agent Lang, I leave the rest to you. Huh. As if you were the one in charge around here. Guys, arrest these two and get them out of my sight. Wait, I had nothing to do with the murder. The only person you should be arresting is Lance. Dad! Oh. Sorry, but you're not slipping away that easily, Mr. Ernest Almano. You tampered with the evidence so you could cover for your son. What a great dad you are, willing to risk it all. Truly touching. By the way, do you know why I'm really here? How could I possibly know the answer to such an asinine question? You wound me. I came all this way from across the sea, just to see you, you know.
You came to see me. What's that supposed to mean? I have a few things to ask you, Mr. Amano, about a case from 10 years ago. A case from 10 years ago? Oh, what's the name that you use here for that case? Sheena?
It's known as the KG-8 incident.
Oh, the KG-8 incident. Oh, so you remember it. Good. Then you'll recall that the trigger in that case was the Amano Group scandal.
Specifically, the charge of an internal smuggling ring. It's all connected! It's all connected! It's all connected!
Smuggling? Smuggling. There's that word again. At the time, the person that was arrested as the ringleader was Mr. Amano's very own secretary, Mr. Colin Deveray.
Father!
Even though you pushed the crime onto your then secretary, Mr. Deveray, it was suspected that you were involved with the smuggling ring, Mr. Amano. Mr. Deveray was arrested in place of you, which is why when he broke out, you hid him from the police, right? You hid him in exchange for his silence on your little dirty secret. No. Please calm down. I hope everyone else is doing well too. Good. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Huh. Pretend to be ignorant all you want. We're taking you down to the precinct anyway for a nice, long chat. What are we holding? What the? Who the heck was that? Wait a minute, what? What? Is this case a prequel? Didn't we prove that guy killed that one? I'll take him down to the precinct if you don't mind. Who the heck are you? I'm Jacques Putzman, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Oh, Jacques, thank goodness you're here. Don't jerk me around. This is an Interpol case, so keep your paws off of my suspect.
Sorry, but I can't reply. I've got the backing of the prosecutor's office. See, in this country, we prosecutors work with the police to bring cases to court. So if you could please cooperate with me here, that would be great. No, hong hong, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
Sorry, but I hate prosecutors, the whole lot of you. Yeah, that dude's alive. Guys, arrest the two suspects. Sir! Oh, I almost forgot. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, is it? I'd like to thank you. Thank me? Yeah, for working so hard to fulfill my goal.
Hey, is that any way to thank someone? And what the heck is that supposed to mean?
You were so relentless with Lance that you forced Ernest to tamper with the evidence. Thanks to that, I finally had a legitimate reason to arrest him. That's why I noticed that Lang got really quiet and stopped, like, protesting and stuff like that. We got fucking played like a fiddle. So, how does it feel to bite the hand that feeds you? The hand that feeds me? I'm not sure I follow. Ha! It's no use pretending with me. You're the one, right? You're the corrupt prosecutor that's working for Mr. Amano in the smuggling ring, right? No. I would never do such a thing. What the heck? Burntail's never wrong. In your prosecutor's office, there's definitely someone working with the ring. Ah, so Agent Lang suspected my relation to Mr. Amano. That must be the real reason behind his antagonistic attitude. On top of that, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right? There were non-stop rumors flying around about forged evidence with that guy. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? The courtroom is a place where the truth is revealed. Well, don't worry. It's not only you. The whole lot of you can't be trusted. A prosecutor who never lost in 40 years? Every defendant must be found guilty? Fueled by that kind of thinking. Is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? It would seem that his disdain extends beyond just me. Prosecutors, the courts. Why is this man so angry with us all? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. So don't you forget it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Please, wait.
Agent Sheena. Why does Agent Lang hate all prosecutors so?
Lang is the head of the long-honored House of Lang in Zhengfa. The heads of all police-related divisions in that country were of Lang blood.
Were? What do you mean by that? Aren't they still? They're so stylish. How can we be? I know.
They were revered, but that was long ago. They don't hold that sort of sway anymore. And it was all because of the courts.
How can that be?
A prosecutor once withheld and tampered with the evidence one of the Lang detectives found.
I almost said defectives instead of detectives.
That evidence's purity was tarnished and cost the Lang family its honor and trust.
But not all prosecutors are like that.
Even so, Lang will never respect the court again, or any prosecutor.
So Agent Lang is a man who hates all courts and is unwilling to forgive prosecutors.
Man, what a piece of work Zaka is. Come on, Jim, we'd better catch up.
Yeah.
This got to deliver that thing to the old man after all.
Wait, wasn't she arrested? She admitted to being part of the kidnapping. Detective Gumshoe, I believe it's time we wrapped up and headed out ourselves. Yeah. Are you going home, Mr. Edgeworth? No. I've done nothing but be entangled in one mess after another since my return. If it's alright with you, can you drop me off at my office? No problem, sir.
Excuse me.
Yes? What is it?
Thank you very much.
Ah, it's okay. No need to thank me, pal. Just doing my job as a detective.
I guess I was fooled pretty badly by Lance. Oh, cruel fate! What's a woman to do when she's been hurt by the one she loves? And to think I never realized my father was right there. I never said anything to him. I knew it. I'm a failure. Ah, there she goes again, talking to herself.
Miss Pops, I wonder if you know why your father participated in the kidnapping.
No, I have no idea.
Your father died while he was trying to stop Lance, which means that from the beginning, he had no interest in the staged self-abduction.
Wait, then why did he...
I believe it was because of your presence, Miss Pops.
Me?
Lance realized that the two of you were related, which is why he used you as a hostage to coerce Mr. Deveray into cooperating. I can't read. I know you said what a piece of man that is, but my brain heard a different piece of ass.
What a piece of ass that man is! I mean, what a piece of ass he is! Oh, that ass! Oh! Father!
As a felon, he could not tell you of his real relation to you. However, as the Amano family butler, at the very least, he was able to watch over you. It was all he could do, but that was the shape of his overflowing love for you. Go on, speak your mind.
That is... Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Although, there is no need to thank me.
No, Lauren. Stop. I mean, this man's so much older than you.
I don't get to see how old I am. But I'm glad she left.
Looks like you've completely stolen her away, Mr. Edgeworth.
Way to go, sir.
Your technique is way beyond the level of a great thief.
What are you going on about now?
Wow, your deduction skills may be sound, but you have no street smarts.
That's Mr. Edgeworth for you.
Yeah, I mean, he still hasn't figured out who I am at all. If you haven't remembered in all this time, I guess I'm just going to have to say it. This isn't the first time we've met, you know.
What do you mean, pal? Mr. Edgeworth? How do you know this girl?
Looks like you totally forgot me too, Gummy.
Gummy?
Here, maybe this will jog your memories. I promised I'd return this to you one day, remember?
That's... That single piece of cloth took me back far into my past. To that fateful day 7 years ago, when I first met the den child, Kay. And Detective Gumshoe. Oh? Oh, we getting Gumshoe, Lord? Oh, chat. Chat, we're gonna get Gumshoe!
Gumshoe lore. Turnabout reminiscence. Oh, we're gonna get some gumshoe lore. Uh-oh. Oh no.
What a piece of ass that man is. I mean, what a piece of ass he is. Oh, that ass. Oh.
I love that. That made absolutely no sense either. Just absolutely no sense whatsoever. All right, that is gonna be it for me. That was good though. Very good. I think that little break in between actually helped out a lot because I got to soothe myself and just stop talking for a little bit and recuperate. So I might do that next time so we can just do the entire case there. Oh, this is on the wrong computer. Actually, no, that's fine. It's on the wrong computer. Okay. I hope you guys had fun with it because I had a lot of fun. All right. Rob's playing Nuzlocke. So let's go raid Rob. I hope you guys had fun today. This was good. That was good. I wonder why they waited until the third case to introduce the recreation thing because I feel like that would have been really useful like before. Oh, all right. We're playing Alien Tale tomorrow. I think. I believe. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Actually, I can just check Discord right now. Anyway, stream, have a nice night. Same to you, my darlings. Best part, Nia, is we are clearly in the past. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I was like, huh? We literally we just keep going backwards in every case. I'm like, huh? What's going on? Why are we in the past? Clearly, Nia has not been paying attention to the dates. All right. Hurry, load. I saw Friday game. Okay, I think everyone says good, so we'll see you tomorrow for Alien Tale. That will be crowd control. So chat can, mess with Rob while me, Dale, and Stan actually run the place because, Rob's too busy yelling about bears and zombies and whatever, blah, blah, he has to deal with. But that sounds like a Rob problem, so, But yeah. Anyway, I will see you guys next time. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for sticking around. I think today was fun. I hope you guys had fun too. Okay? Let's give some love to Rob. I love you. That ass.